活力セットはお近くの滝湯谷で。デカ盛りマシマシ。
Alright, here we go. Okay, wait, cam. Wait. Wait, where's my webcam? I think I moved it. Wait, eh? Yo, long welcome stream, wizard as well. Wait, guys, where's my webcam? Wait, usually it's here, right? Wait, nope, don't look. Wait, what? Yeah, happy, welcome stream, yeah, how's you guys doing? Yeah, Wait, this is awkward. Reduced to atoms, right? Seemingly. Wait, guys, what? Webcam got cooked. Yeah, no, see, wait, where am I? I mean it. Wait, it exists, right? If I go into the lobby, so it's here, but it's not in the game. And plug in. Wait, the scene is not here, but the thing is, if I click add, it's not appearing. Maybe do webcamless stream, guys? You guys don't need to see me anyway, right? Wait, this is... Wow, what a scuffed start. I swear, wait, I didn't check because I was like in the starting soon screen, you know, and like OBS goofed seemingly. So I want to see your cute face. Oh, shut up. But anyway, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. No cat. They're actually outside anyway. Like he's jumping out right now. Okay. Wait, that's new though. Wait, I'm confused. Why is it not there? Wait, what if I edit again? Let's see. Wait, that's new. That bug didn't happen before. Wait, video capture device. Okay, boom. Okay, so it's technically here. But why is it not on screen? Wait, that's weird. We don't need the border, right? Wait, I am so confused. How does that make sense? Like, it's supposed to be right here. Oh well, whatever. We just take this one and call it a day, yeah? That is so weird. There was a border? Yeah, wait, there was actually... You guys haven't seen it? Wait, it looks like... Wait, I think I can edit technically, right? Image. Add an image. Gamers don't use cam borders. Is that so? Okay, you know what? I just don't then. You know what? I just... Like, I don't care. It made it easier, though, actually, to lock onto when I was editing. So the border does something. It does make it easier in that regard, but otherwise, I don't really care about it anyway. Anyway, yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm so sorry. Wait, that was so weird. Like, so, how do I explain it? In OBS, you have to set up a scene, right? And the scene that I usually use, I don't really touch it much, right? So it's always there, usually. And so when I clicked on the scene, usually the cam should be there, right? But yeah. It just disappeared, basically, and I just had to re-edit. Ah, well, whatever. I say 2.1 is my third favorite ZZ story. Oh, wow, you guys are done fairly quickly with that, huh? Okay, let's get into it, shall we? So let's see. Let's do dailies and stuff first, obviously. Aha! Aha! Oh god, I'm so happy to be back here. I haven't played ZZ in a while, guys. So I'm really looking forward to this one, actually. Better than 2.0, to be honest. Hope so. Hope it keeps getting better and better. Like, if 2.0 was the worst, right? And now it just gets better and better. I mean, technically, that's not a bad thing for us, right? Early collection. Okay. So does that work if I do this again? No, it does not work. So does it work like this? Yes, it does. Dude, the auto management is kind of insane. So now I have to change the time because of that, huh? Or like this. Okay, that works better. Anyway, have you guys figured out this one yet? How's you guys doing? How's your week starting out, guys? How's it treating you? Is life treating you guys well? I had a rather busy day today, but made some progress at my work and stuff. Excuse me. And now we're here playing video games. There's some staring issues. Staring? What? And a little dragging here and there, but not that much overall. Very good. Okay, okay. Bless. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, nose keeps running. I really have to level this one up, but I'm so lazy to do it. Not gonna lie. Where is it? Engbu not selected. Oh, okay. That one? There we go. Okay. Feeling good. Been on an internet detox. Feeling. Oh, wow. Internet detox. Good for you. Yeah, that's great. More people should be doing that, I think. Not everyone needs it, but there are like for a few people it helps, right? I think for me it would also do good. Then again, I already did my internet detox, so I guess I'm fine. However, like how do we define internet detox though? Like, I mean, even if you check the weather, that's technically the internet, no? So I was really wondering. The second week and second year starts tomorrow. Second week, second year. Okay, yeah, cool. Like school or something, yeah? What's this guy? Face me? Wait, why is this guy so cute? Who's this? What is your deal? Wonderful timing of retainer mine. Okay. New identity, glorious. Wait, what? What is this? Is it a quest or something? Or like a weekly mission? Probably a weekly mission. Meditate between Pixie and Shiban Temple. How do I meditate? I'd hit dopamine. That dopamine is nice too, yeah. Oh, the disciple. Oh, okay. I've been doing Diver Scarlet runs on. Dude! Oh my god, what is that? Say! But, oh dude, she's such a bitch sometimes. Holy fuck. The amount of times I have single-digit failures or where she randomly gets sad or bad conditions, it's insane. I've been running like Diver Scarlet probably like 11 runs now in a row, and I only finished like career like 5 times or something, and each time sucked ass anyway. You feel good though? I got her to A rank. I got 1 time A rank, the rest was just B with her, but no good sparks either. Like, I feel like it's not a smooth ride with her. At least that's my experience thus far. I specifically did not talk to Quickstreet so I could see him here all week. Oh, that's so smart! Wait, that is so smart, actually. Now I did that. Wait, actually I don't have to finish it though, right? Wait, I like that. Yeah, he's so cute. How did your user pools go, by the way? Oh yeah, good question. Wait, let me check because I actually don't know myself. Let me just see. Yeah, let me do the tracking thing real quick, guys. Good question. Like, obviously we got her, right? She's like right here, but let me import my signal pools real quick. PowerShell. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Do that once in a while to keep sanity in check. It is sometimes a really healthy thing to do. I completely agree. Going offline for a while is a really cool thing every now and then. Oh, scheiße. Wait, is that the PowerShell thing? Did not search. Oh, I have to go into the window. Oh shit, my bad. Mine were interesting to say the least. Alright, wait. I show you mine and then you hit me with yours, yeah? There's search history. She's right there. But yeah, I need this thing, right? Where's PowerShell? Here. Bam. Attempting to locate search history. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Importing now. Exchange ticket for Ogre Cap. I don't know if she's good or not. I did that too, and she's great. Like, I was told she's one of the best starter ones. Probably like close to the meta. If you go for fine motion and super creek, that kind of stuff, right? Like the early tips that everyone is giving you. Kind of like that. But yeah. Any gacha tracker for Uma Musume? Imagine! That'd be so cool. But I doubt it. Wait, I can Google it really quick. Wait, Uma Musume tracker. Training event, racetrack. Nope, doesn't exist. Can't really hit you with mine, to be honest. Lost the 50-50 and did something I was meaning to do for a while. Wait, what did you do? Uninstall? Did you uninstall the game after losing 50-50 or what? Yeah, you always lose that one run to vodka. Oh, wait, she ends up second, you mean? Do you mean that? Uninstall the video. You uninstalled it! Congrats! Yeah, good for you. One gacha game less. That's great. Quit gacha gaming for now. Scratch the for now. Never come back to gacha gaming. Gacha gaming is unhealthy. Alright, here we go. Oh, no webcam, really? Wait, so weird. Wait, 1 second. Let me go in here. Boom. Okay. So, in any case. This is my user pulse. So, I lost 50-50, however, to an early Nekomata. Right? So, I got Nekomata at 32. And then I got her at 78. So, in total, 110 pulls. Kinda expensive, but not too high. Not too high. So, I'm happy that even though I lost, it was at least an early. You got Grace. Grace is hot, though. No, but seriously, gacha games are probably, to the most people, gacha gaming is a very unhealthy thing, right? I feel like, because if you're in a position to enjoy it as a free-to-play or a very low spender, there are many mechanics and elements implemented intentionally to sabotage your experience, right? Like, it's literally the business model. The business model is designed to not deliver the best experience unless you pay money. And now, if you are not in a comfortable spot to just spend money in there, right? Like, I'll be honest, I spent a lot of money into gacha games, right? But I do have a healthy income. I have slightly above average income in my country. And so I do have a disposable income that I drop every now and then, right? It's not too big either, but it's not just, like, I'm not a low spender, right? And so I feel like if you're in a position similar to mine, I think it's totally good, right? But if you're like free to play low spender, it's always a fight for your mentality, right? That's what it goes down for. I mean, these guys are paid billions, right? They have psychologists, etc., analysts to figure out ways to make it somewhat unpleasing enough to enjoy as free to play. So those that say they don't need to spend money and can still enjoy it, that's great for them. But in most cases, it's like them saying, yeah, you know what, I like McDonald's more than Wagyu beef. Right? Because that's what it boils down to. If you spend money in a gacha, it's like you get Wagyu beef, and if you don't, like, it's McDonald's. And it's not like McDonald's sucks. I like McDonald's. I eat McDonald's every now and then too. But obviously, if I have the choice between Wagyu and McDonald's, right, regardless of money, then I would usually take Wagyu. Wallet Kun can manage? Yeah, basically, right? I heard someone spent $1,000 for Kita-san and only got her from exchange shop, nothing in gacha. Damn. That is insane. Yeah, any game without a pity is kind of like, wow. So, very expensive. Very, very expensive. Also, gacha in Uma Musume is very above rate expensive. It costs so much more than many of the other gachas that I'm used to. To be honest, for me, it got really annoying to grind gear only to get shafted by RNG. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? And obviously that RNG factor diminishes the more money you spend. Time-gated content and such. Agree. Also, my deadly sword scores dropped significantly, which was quite discouraging. Will miss lost the white. Yeah. It's like, it's difficult to enjoy all of it if certain elements are just bugging you, right? I can totally relate. That's why I did start to spend money in these games. To survive as free-to-play, they need leagues. That's why. No, it's not just about the leagues. The experience by itself is just worse. Even if you are able to plan ahead, you will still need to, like, make conscious decisions like, oh, okay, I'm free to play, I know XYZ is coming, so now I have to refrain from ABC, right? That's a free to play experience. That's just how it goes. You have to get rid of something anyway, no matter how well you are at planning, unless you're like the most lucky bastard out there, right? But obviously that's something you can't rely upon. I usually do the monthly pass, so I cannot claim free to play. But I've never topped up any game. Yeah, I would just call that low spender, right? Or like dolphin, as some say in the community. I don't know, whatever terminology you want to use, right? Overall, there's a difference between a whale and a non-whale. Like, for me, free-to-play and low spenders are technically in the same basket. I wouldn't even make much of a difference there, even if you do have, obviously, slight advantage. But it's not, like, big enough to be, like, meaningful enough, rather, to be actually mentioned. Yeah, it's not worth mentioning, actually, in my opinion. Also, I noticed how lots of people cry about power creep and castorice and HSR, but same CC riding Uma Musume. The hypocrisy? I feel like the economy in Uma Musume and Honkai Star Rail can't be compared though, so I don't really would call it hypocrisy, but I would just call idiocy, right? Because, again, castorice has been out for, what, 3 months now? And she already did prove to not be a problem. And so the strongest argument against castorice's global passive, right, was the mentioning of bad implementation further down the line. And that hasn't happened yet in 3 months, within 3 months, and even leaked characters like Siridra and Hyacine are not showing any sign of imbalance, right? So the more time passes, the more these people are being proven wrong, right? But that's the thing, they don't have to take accountability. Their videos are still making clicks and stuff, they're just lying on their YouTube channel, they don't have to make an apology whatsoever, right? And the thing is, people were actually lying, like very much so. Like, what were they saying? They claimed that several characters have been already leaked that will have even more and more broken, what is it called? Global passives, right? And yeah, that hasn't happened. That was disproven even, but who cares, right? No one cares. It's a gacha game. Predatory practice? I feel like the thing is, it's not really that predatory in Uma Musume, in my opinion, due to one thing, right? And that is, I feel like it's more predatory if you lie about it. Does that make sense? Or if you're like trying to hide it. Uma Musume is not really hiding anything. They're really showing you all the odds and stuff, right? You kind of know what you're down for, and there's PvP that has like ratings and different circumstances, like different rewards depending on how high you rank, right? So I feel like they're making it apparent that they're paid to win, right? It's like if you go to a luxury restaurant and you pay like $5 for a glass of water, right? Instead of like $2 in a normal restaurant, right? Or $3, I don't know. Like, are you being scammed? Like, if you go to a high luxury hotel, you get a bathroom, right? And you pay more, and you get the same thing, like a bath, right? A bed as well in a cheap hotel. Did you get rid of, right? So I feel like it's kind of like that. So hoyoverse feels like, or like not like hoyoverse, but mainstream gacha often feel like they pretend to be like a luxury hotel, but which you supposedly not in need to pay a lot for, you know. But in Uma Musume, you know, okay, if you want to sleep in a suite, right, like that, then you gotta pay up. I enjoy working with what I happen to pull/open. Yeah. So as I said before, right, you need the ability to enjoy it regardless of how it's designed, like regardless of how detrimental the design is of the game, because that's what it is. They make the game good at first, and then they add ways like how to make it worse. It's not like they start from scratch and then there's like, oh, okay, and if you pay money, it gets better. It's more like, okay, we just make a good game first, and then we take things away and solve it with money. Alright, we're done with dailies already. That was quick, right? So let's get to the weeklies real quick, and then we can dive right into the story, guys. What do I need to do? Oh yeah, this thing. How many do I have? 5. Perfect. Alice needs the same thing, right? The anomaly one, the bringer one. Wait, let me check real quick before I found the wrong thing, actually. So I heard, according to leaks, we will get Orphe, Seed, and Manato in the next patch, right? Truth be told, I don't even know who Seed is yet. Am I gonna find out in the story? Or not? So, yep, she needs the same. Got it. Yes, I will in the story. Got it. Thank you. Wait, how do you know, Happy? I thought you don't play anymore. Wait, but this guy is physically weak? Wait, that's kind of ass. Probably still better. Oh man, I still need to... Guys, I fucked up, right? I was trying to freestyle Miss Esma, and I didn't realize I was on the wrong bamboo, so I got a second Bellion now, which I didn't start up yet, but I wanted to get a third one, because if you get a third one, you don't need 2 Spookshack characters anymore, but only 1. I didn't even know about that. Bellion has the same effect, by the way. That is so cool. And now I'm more incentivized to get multiple bamboos at S rank, but yeah, kind of messed up there. Sorry, took like a 2-week break from the game before 2.1. Ah, I see. Yeah. Do you still play video games, though, Happy? So, here we go. Finished the story, lost the gambling session, and insta-uninstalled the game. And who you play, lol. Nice! So, I think there's really nothing wrong with... Oh, what the hell? I haven't seen it attack before in my life. Started Persona 5 again, because I didn't finish it last time. Ooh, the normal one, right? Not the gacha one, right? I'd say. Yes, yes, I see. Agree with you, but it's wild how some CCs complain about star rates 50-50 and spending events being bad practices, yet they play Sumo Musume, which literally runs double banners with 0.5% rates. Wait, it's not 0.5% rate though, is it? No self-pity and a way harsher seeding. That's just hypocrisy again, no problem with game, it's good. It's those CCs. I feel like CCs are just voicing opinions that they also gather from echo chambers, right? And I feel like it's not like them being hypocrites or anything. I feel like they're just uninformed, right? Or jumping to conclusions. And then they're just spouting a lot of things that they hear about. It is 0.5? It's that low? Holy shit. No wonder I was more unlucky than usual. Wait, I felt like really unlucky. That felt like ass. Well, it's 2.5 times 2. Yeah, it's still giga low. No? It's like big low. Holy shit. Crazy. I didn't know that. That's impressively low, yeah. Even being day 1 player collecting everything, you still could not guarantee Peter-san. Yeah, but there's a thing that I was asking before anyway, right? Like, should they? Like, is that the ratio? Should you be able to always guarantee to get the thing that's going to be announced soon? Because I feel like people that are expecting to get enough rewards approach gacha wrong in the first place. I feel like you're not supposed to. Like, it's nice if you do get it, but you're not supposed to do it, right? Like you're not supposed to be able to get all the limited, all the desired 5 stars, SSRs, whatsoever in any gacha game unless you spend money, right? Like, sure, there's godlike luck, but come on, like on average, obviously. Wait, this fight felt like forever. I feel like Astra Yao is still faster than Yuzuha, or maybe I'm playing her wrong. I mean, you could exchange, yeah, but that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about at all. But what I mean is like, you should approach these games knowing that there will be things you can't get unless you pay money for it, right? But there's always this weird insistence of especially lower players and like content creators that try to advocate for the best experiences if you give us everything for free. So yeah, that is obviously very logical, but it makes no sense to sustain the game in the first place. Like, I would want them to make money, right? Enough money to you know, make it forever, technically, right? Because if they don't make enough money forever, then I lose the game eventually, right? So approaching it like that. I want the game to be for free, and if I want that, that means I want things to be limited, like hard to come by. If that makes any sense. I think it would be bad for me personally if the game was like too nice. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people disregard that fact. It's actually terrible for the game if it's too nice. And yet everyone keeps asking for them to be nicer to us. Give us more rewards. What? Only one 10 pull for the anniversary? Like, you see, I will just lose the game if they're too nice, if that makes any sense. And it's always like, oh, what? They gave us so much money. They're so nice. Like if Wuthering Waves or someone else, right? If anyone is able to like give rewards out for free, everyone's like, oh, they're goated. They're so cool because they give out more stuff for free. And I feel like, yeah, well, it's nice to get stuff for free. I just get more worried about, can the game handle that? It's okay, but in my opinion, players should be able to get that item if they skip at least 2 patches. I feel like, why though? You see, that is like a metric that can't be measured that easily, especially by like with a subjective viewpoint. I think the only way to really measure it, like at which rhythm you should be able to get stuff, depends on literally how the game develops itself, like on top of things. Like if a game, for instance, becomes remains solvable over like 3 patches, like is that maybe a better line, right? Like how do you find that sweet spot, what to demand and what not to? And so I feel like it's always a push and pull between like, okay, the game has to try to be as greedy as fuck, and we have to be like pushing against that as much as we can, and that will usually lead to a sweet spot, you know? Yeah, everyone has their subjective opinion, exactly. So I feel like we need that push and pull anyway. So technically, with that argument, it makes more sense for content creators to keep up the hypocrisy, right? Because the more upset they are, the more nice the game has to be. But on the other hand, the game has to find its own way to stay afloat, right? So how do they create enough FOMO to make enough money? But also, how are they nice enough to remain like popular enough, right? Thank God it's not our job to find out, but still. My take was free to play 1 character per year. Welcome equals 1 per patch. Pay and you can get all. Okay. Wait, but 1 per year would be kind of insane, no? That's like very low even to me. But like if we talk about Hoyo games at least, right? Like because the power design of Hoyoverse allows like for your account to stay relevant, right? Even if you don't play for that long. And even if you don't have that many different characters. Like technically you can like play the game for 1 year and you should be like set enough to play for the rest of your life technically. Like anyone who started Honkai Star Rail day 1 and played for 1 year fully active should now be in a position where they never need to worry about account strength ever. My opinion again, free to play should be able to clear endgame with maximum investment, grindy like high cycles, but premium players should be able to clear them fast. But why? Wait. Now. Oh, hey, Vanessa, welcome stream. No, real question. Why should a free-to-play be able to do all of endgame? If you really think about it, what is the argument? Oh my god, I lost my Twitch stream streak. When? How? I didn't do a secret stream in between. I did not do that. Oh, maybe during London when I did my initial Donkey Kong stream? No, maybe? Because you said you also rewatched... Apparently I was watching one but not long enough? Ooh, maybe. Yeah, maybe the first Donkey Kong one. Free publicity for the game. But for who would it be publicity for? Because we know, right? We know the numbers. Only very invested people care for endgame. And very invested people are rarely free to play. Very rarely. And those that are like, you know, obviously into leagues, etc. already. I'm almost bronze in league. One more win left. Hey, nice. Yeah, keep it up. Even if you get carried. But still, yeah, nice. I mean, as much as everyone wants to shit on Yuumi players, it's not 0% work, right? It's not a high amount of work, like compared to many other characters, but it's not 0. Miasma's also iron. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I think too. Yeah, he's totally iron. But most of games' money comes from merchandise, right? Let's disregard the merchandise. Let's just like talk about the game's own revenue. We're gonna have the same shark boot badge. Yeah, I got it from the Hoyoverse cafe that recently opened in Germany. Oh, nice. I think it's cute. Yeah, anby. Welcome stream. How's it doing? All right, are we done with weeklies? No, we just need to do Lost Void still, right? You have more macro work, like keep track of players at all summons. Yeah, definitely. And I feel like the most difficult thing for Yuumi is to know like when to go warding or when to even consider roaming, perhaps, right? Stuff like that. Or are you even at that point yet? Yuumi, yeah, I know, right? Hey, let the egots be egots. If egots want to play Yuumi, let them have it, right? You don't really roam as Yuumi. Yet, in higher elo you do. That's why I was asking. Maybe it's not a bronze thing yet. It comes much later. Ooh, should we do Shiyu defense? Does anyone care about Shiyu defense, guys? Or should I just do that off stream? In the meantime, let me just do this one real quick. In higher elo, Yumi's just a slave. Yeah, okay, but yeah, okay, that's different. Not everyone plays it with Zeri, but yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I mean, Yuumi is always a slave technically, just even more for Zeri. What Yuumi propaganda she's spreading again? She's saying that it requires high macro management. Is she wrong about that, Kazma? So I never know what to pick. I never really did a deep dive into Hollow Zero yet. Maybe I should do that eventually. No comment. Yuumi needs fun. Wait! I didn't say anything. Can we not talk about that too much? My friend, in my opinion, free to play equals free publicity equals more people play. Yeah, more hype, more merch collabs. So good free to play experience actually helps company long term. I mean, of course, right? Like the free to play experience must be enjoyable somehow, right? Because if you don't have plankton, how are you gonna feed all the whales, right? And you need a lot of plankton, obviously. But does being able to always clear endgame automatically lead to like a good free to play experience? If that makes any sense? I think I took the left one last time, so let's take the middle one this time. I mean, I'm like, don't get me wrong, I am not against being able to clear endgame as a free to play, right? But I feel like it's not something you should be expecting, if that makes any sense. If you decide to be free to play and you are not able to clear all of endgame, I feel like it's nothing you can really be that upset about. Or shouldn't be. Because the game's design philosophy obviously caters to account strength gaining via gacha. Now mid is talking shit. What? The illusion of generosity. Yeah, kinda, I guess. But again, the thing is, endgame, a lot of people don't do. Even a lot of whales don't do endgame. Like Vanessa is a great example. She's only like, she's kind of forcing herself to do it every now and then. But it's not like it's her main intention to play the game. And that's actually, again, the vast majority of people playing gacha games. They don't really care too much for the endgame. They just want to enjoy the game overall. We don't touch endgame in Genshin, see? So if you already admit that, at least in Genshin, so why should they make it possible? Like, it is possible. But it's not something you demand. Like, hey, you have to maintain it possible for free to play. Yeah, you hear me? Or else. I hate endgame lurk. Oh, thanks for lurk, Odessa. Wait, we talk about endgame and then she goes on lurk, huh? I'm sorry, I just meant to make a point. Damn! DPS Yuzuha, guys. Wait, that was sick. Yeah, maybe I should really try to make her a full DPS, guys. That'd be fun. Oh, what? I don't know. Just clicking stuff. I need to focus or else I'll get bad comments. Wait, you're playing right now? I wonder how much he flames her. I used to be like that, right? I used to be one of the most horrible duo queue partners in any video game. Because I would always flame my teammate if they didn't do well enough. I was super toxic in competitive play back in the day. And it's funny because gacha games were the thing that made me less toxic in video games. Isn't that crazy? I don't even know how it exactly correlates, but it was kind of the timing. Like, as soon as I've really started to be active in... What is it called? Honkai Star Rail. That's when I started to be like, I don't know, just a nicer guy to my teammates in video games, in like Valorant, for instance. Don't really have a proper explanation. Maybe because gacha games usually treat me like shit, right? And ever since then, I know what it's like to treat, like how others feel if I treat them like shit, maybe? I don't know. Oh wait, that was stuck in my train of thought. There we go. So while I agree that free-to-play is supposed to remain friendly, right? And a positive experience, obviously, it still needs to be like shitty enough to incentivize players to just spend money. At least that's how I see it. Like, the more generous they can be, the better for us, right? But if that would ever be, like, feasible, I think there would be games that just give you everything. Like, if, for instance, merch was really their only, or like the main source of income, why wouldn't they make just the entire experience, like, not free to play, but like no whale. Like, why even enable whaling, right? True, but most free-to-play games rely on big player bases to stay alive. If free-to-plays feel blocked from real progress, they quit. Letting them clear endgame keeps the game active and respected. Doesn't hurt playing. No, I feel like that's so wrong, that perspective. Because, again, only 5% participate in endgame anyway. Like, yeah, being able to progress, absolutely agree, right? But that's like story, missions, and events. But outside of that, like endgame, again, is something that not a lot of people actually do. Like, despite how much presence it has online, on the internet, on YouTube, etc., it's really a minuscule fraction of the player base that's doing it. Now, free-to-plays are usually casuals and can't be... Yeah, exactly. That's what, like, the point I'm trying to make, right? Like, I feel like the presence of endgame online is so strong that it creates the illusion that it's actually important. It's really not important. So when the global passive of castorice happened and people were upset because it might make endgame worse, I feel like all these people that were calling for the end of the game, etc., because of that, didn't understand how, like, meaningless endgame really is to the game. It only exists for a niche part of the player base, right? Like people like me and similar. But considering the vast amount of millions of players that these games have, it is so negligible, actually. My god. I hate it when they take time to spawn. I feel like ever since 2.0, it takes longer for minions to spawn. Like, I used to be able to do like the EXP farming in 6 seconds or so. And now it takes like, well, technically 8, which is like 25% longer. And it mainly feels like because they just don't spawn in as quickly as they used to. People that say Castorice global passive is OP have no idea how a game actually play. Exactly. But after that, like after the argument of the power of the global passive, the next argument would be, oh, watch, the next global passive is going to be like give 10% crit damage to the entire account, right? Stuff like that. And that's when people really start to be like, oh no, but that's unfair, blah, blah, blah. Right? And that's where it's like, that's too much power or something like that. Though it would be kind of insane if there's a global passive giving every character like, what, 2 speed. Imagine, just flat 2 speed. It would be insane. Would it break the game? I don't think it would break the game, but it would, like, I would feel like that is a huge thing. And they say it's a precedent. Yeah, it's so cringe, no? They can give global passive, 10% is fine to me too. Yeah, right? But like, where's the line, blah, blah, blah? Where do you draw the line? That would break so many characters to speed. No, obviously they make it so convenient that you can turn it off and on again. And technically it wouldn't really break, it would just like kind of force you to change your build a little. in a few cases only. Your game is only endgame that free-to-play needs to be able to substitute pay with skill. Okay, but the vast majority of gacha today is story, word exploration, minigames, and district and endgame challenge. Yeah, exactly. Which is why the argument that most people on the internet do, which is always like, oh, it has to be balanced, etc., is like, I feel like it's an outdated argument that really is not sticking. Just not at all. I feel like they could actually even break endgame if they wanted to, and it wouldn't be to a much detrimental effect. It would actually not kill them if they did that. Now, I'm not saying that I want that to happen, obviously, right? I don't want them to break endgame. I'm just saying that people overestimate the impact that it has. Because oftentimes when I stream, I will read comments about endgame, about balancing, right? I mean, we just had that today again. That's why we're talking about it right now. And it's like I feel like I'm spinning in circles. Why is my echo chamber not working? Because my echo chambers, I made a video back then when castorice beta stuff was leaked. I actually never did a dedicated video to a leak ever before, right? On my entire channel, you can look, you won't find like leaked footage or like dedicated videos to leaked footage. But for castorice, I decided to break that rule because I wanted to explain why it's not as much of a big deal as people are claiming it to be. And it was my most disliked video ever, right? Till this very day. Hey, Flame Ranger, welcome to stream. So with that in mind, I was early, like on the side of saying that it's okay to implement. Am I in favor of it? Not necessarily. But is it like a bad thing? Not either, right? And yeah, so I have always been advocating for just proper balancing, and that's it, right? And yet I got, oh wow, a quadra encounter? Wow! Okay, and yet I constantly have to encounter arguments where it's still being talked about the balancing, the endgame, the free-to-play friendliness, and I keep thinking no one really cares that much, except for people active on social media. Free-to-play are paying too with time. Yeah, I get that, the time is money thing, sure, but like, if you include enough instances, then free-to-play technically also means money, yes, but obviously it's not one-to-one comparison. Sure. It's not the very same. I mean, what about the real casual free-to-plays? You know what? I'm actually a real casual in Wuthering Waves, right? Because I come back every 4 patches, I play for 2 weeks, and then I go again, and I don't drop a single cent. I feel like I'm not really contributing that much to the game at all. And I'm probably not alone with that. Let's go this one. I can't be bothered to really do all the menuing. I just want to get done with this quickly so we can do Shiyu defense and then we go into, what is it called? The story. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough. Bro, coming to a 2.1, it gave back me the hope on devs. I mean, what was like an indicator for you to lose hope on ZZZ? Because my hope is still lost, but probably for a different reason. Because my stance on ZENLESS on Zero is that they got themselves rigged into a corner where they're unable to really market the game much further. Like they're kinda stuck. After what that happened with the anniversary, I feel like it's impossible for them to ever regain popularity. Like they're not unpopular by any means, but like they will never even come close to the hype range that like Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact has. I feel like from here on out, unfortunately, it will only go downwards, never upwards again. And while I still enjoy the game, I feel like other people will eventually end up not being able to enjoy it anymore. .6, 1.7, and 2.0 story, everything is good, but story meh. The Z playbase is actually growing, but it will obviously never be as high as Genshin. I mean, I don't mean it needs to be, like, it doesn't need to catch up with HSR or Genshin. But the only reason we saw a little bit of growth recently was like the Xbox release, right? But after that, I don't think... How do I say this? I feel like, as someone who really likes the game, it's not offering me enough, though, to really sell the game further, if that makes any sense. Like, there's no content you can really make about the game except for, like, what? Booming content, I guess? I feel like the game has nothing to grow. Hoyo's just cannibalizing itself with its player base. I mean, they're trying to create like their own economy, right? Where it's like they want to serve every field in Gacha that there is, right? Every area, and to create that hoyoverse that they talk about, right? And yeah, so if anyone is like a Gacha enthusiast, they're just supposed to play any game from hoyoverse. Like how League of Legends, like Riot Games is trying to make a game for every genre now, right? We have a shooter now, we have a MOBA, we have an auto battler, we have a TCG, fighting game is coming out soon, right? So like, and then they did the franchising thing where other people are able to use the League IP as well for other games now. So I feel like hoyoverse is probably going in the same direction where they keep making more gacha games now, and they want to keep the players only inside their own gacha games. Doesn't matter which one, but just inside those. And then you're as a normal player just supposed to rotate around those. The player base is bigger on JP and CN side, weak on global. Is it going strong there at least? Like, I'm just worried about this game. Maybe it's my Western perception, but I feel like the game is always on the decline. And I've been like looking at IRL events of the game, and they have been terrible. So for instance, recently the hoyoverse cafe in Germany opened, right? It's the first in Europe, I think? Like an official hoyoverse cafe. It's not like just for a week or two, like they often do it with events. It's a permanent cafe that's here to stay, right? And they had two major events during the release. One was for Genshin and one was for ZENLESS. And for Genshin, the line was so long, you needed to queue up over 2 hours to get in, right? But for ZENLESS on Zero, even on the most important day where they had cosplayers, right, attend the event and stuff, they had special guests, etc. There wasn't even a queue. Like when I got there, there was not a queue at all. Like I didn't need to wait a single second. I got in immediately. That's how unpopular it was, at least here. And it's like, this is a city in Berlin. Like, yeah, Berlin city has like, what, 4 million inhabitants or some shit? And... well, yeah, we saw the enthusiasm for other gacha games, but for ZZZ, it's non-existent. It's literally dead. Like, you could go to, like, a shopping mall, right? Any shopping mall, you ask 100 young, like, either young adults or teenagers, right? Like, if they play any video games, and if you ask, like, 100 teenagers in a shopping mall, in a major city, right? You will find at least, like, what, 10 gacha gamers or some shit? Who perhaps play Genshin or so, but it's literally zero. Like, probably the entire mall, no one plays ZENLESS on Zero except for me when I step in. That's it. Also good, gives the employees experience and stuff. Yeah, they needed it desperately. What's that? It's hard to say. Best way to research on downloads from the past few months from ZZ using Sensor Tower or something. Yeah, right. Hey, what is this? App Magic Rocks, blah blah blah. I mean, how sure are we about these numbers? What is this source? I don't know this one. I really don't know this one. So 42% in Japan, 27% in China, and the rest. Okay, I see. Together that's 69, haha. That from the App Store, but... But yeah, the numbers look nice, right? That seems good. Yeah, we checked the gacha revenue several times, yeah. You can just look at this. Let's see. Yeah, they had the anniversary buff, right? Recently. So let's recap. So this is December. Wait, what? Oh, that was the Miyabi patch. Yeah, Miyabi patch. So then we had Astrayao, Anby, basically, right? Vivian Hugo-ish. So somewhere around here. And then there's a drop. So who was that in May? In May was Vivian and Hugo. Yeah, okay. And now we have the anniversary back, yeah. And I feel like the anniversary did not do the game that well, did it? Like the anniversary patch, at least. Like, where's like the gacha revenue thing? How much did they get? 38 million. Okay, cool. ZZ is growing. I feel like you will see a drop off immediately because this is like, if we only look at the revenue, right? It's probably, in my opinion, only the double top up refresh. And now that it expires, like, I feel like July it will go down tremendously. Probably like over 50% is my call. Yeah, this is just the anniversary buff. And it will, like this is something you can tell in every other game too, right? You look like Star Rail, etc. Same thing, like literally same pattern. They had a huge buff during anniversary and then they dropped immediately, even though Phainon just came out. Is it going to be here immediately or not? Yeah, anniversary buff and then boom. Dude, that's a tremendous drop, by the way. This is Cypher's patch, right? In June. HSR isn't really growing. And I feel like this will, however, still be a similar pattern. Right? They were popular, then they lost stuff, right? And then they got a little bit back, but yeah, it just keeps falling. The down is more relevant though. I wonder about that. I feel like it's probably inflated in ZZZ sheerly out of the fact that it just came out for Xbox. Now, will it save them? I doubt it, because there's not that many console gacha gamers actually out there. It's really not that many. TVs cooked ZZZ. I feel like that has also been like echo chambered upwards. I don't think the TVs were that upsetting to the players, really. Xbox players exist, that's what I'm saying. Now, though, wait, just wait until the Steam Xbox thing comes out, right? As soon as you can play all Steam games on Xbox, it's gonna be crazy. I feel like the Switch, like Nintendo is always Nintendo, right? Oh, there was actually a video that we still needed to react to, right? On the Discord, guys. I need to watch this one. Tomorrow we're gonna do a full react session, by the way, because we haven't done reacts in a long time, right? But look at this one. So Legal Mindset made a video about Pokemon supposedly losing the Pulchra lawsuit, right? I need to watch that. So we'll be watching that together tomorrow. Doubt Toyo games will ever be on Steam. No, I didn't mean it about that. I was more like, Xbox itself will grow tremendously in popularity as soon as the Xbox Steam deal is completely finished, right? As soon as that happens, Xbox will gain a tremendous amount of popularity. I'm pretty sure about that, right? And once it's more popular, it will also increase the numbers of like potential gacha gamers on Xbox as well. Xbox is betting on Game Pass. Yeah, I mean, Game Pass has been incredible recently, you know? They're hella losing money on it. You think they're losing money on it? But the popularity of the Game Pass itself is rising tremendously. Like, they're growing with each month, no? Did I get all the rewards yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, a little bit of thinking. Biophysical. I guess like this. What's the other half? Ice ether. Ice ether. We can just do this. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Okay. I didn't know they were losing money on the Game Pass, actually. If we have any graphs or charts about the Game Pass, I would love to see it, but I don't know if they've released it publicly. Because that would be interesting for me to see. I mean, I could see it, kinda-ish. Because all these games to be on Game Pass are probably very expensive. Because, yeah, the thing about Game Pass is, in my opinion, it's a really good deal. So if it's a really good deal, I could see them losing money on it, yeah. Some news outlets saying they are profitable and some is losing. Yeah, it's hard to tell, right? It's probably really hard to tell. Only Microsoft knows. I mean, they just recently increased the pricing, right? Just a few months ago. So I feel like that might be an indicator that it's not fully profitable. But yeah, just like that, we can't tell yet. But not everything needs to be profitable to be worth investing, right? Same like with Arcane. Technically, Arcane for League of Legends has been a net loss for them, right? Because producing the show was so goddamn expensive. However, the amount of popularity they gain from that is insane. Okay. So with that in mind, I feel like maybe it's just investment for popularity. That could also be a thing. Game Pass is just going the Netflix route? Of course it is, right? But I remember when Netflix used to be like a rental shop. And it was not profitable at all at first, right? And eventually they grew into this streaming platform and now it's a giant. Or any startup lose money at Monopoly? Kinda, actually. Oh well, hoyoverse also became a monopoly, kinda, right? But they didn't really start out losing after Honkai Impact 3rd. But they only really became a monopoly after Genshin. So I feel like they actually had a straightforward growth upwards. If that makes any sense. Fuck the customers after having a monopoly? Actually, dude, at least it's not as bad as Prime Video yet. Dude, like, I have Prime Video because obviously I have Amazon Prime as a Twitch streamer, right? But like, yo, if I want to watch any show on Amazon now, and they actually run ads in the middle of the show, that is like the most ass thing. Like, I feel like I respect Netflix for as long as they don't start doing that themselves. They almost went bankrupt making Genshin. I feel like a company going down in money is not the same as actually going bankrupt. So obviously they tried to sell that story like that, but from the numbers that we've seen, especially with investors and stuff, they didn't really ever risk going bankrupt. They just went all out and literally liquefied basically all of their assets, right? Which is a very dangerous thing for any company to do. but they were never on the brink of going really bankrupt or anything. They made millions with Honkai Impact, and they still do, right? And at the start of Genshin, they were like going all out on the marketing. Like, let me rephrase it. They said, as long as we had money left, we gonna spend it on marketing, and that's what they did. And that was actually smart. It's a very brave move. But if you know that you have a good product, actually, I do believe you can afford doing that. Because that's eventually what happened. What's the thing? Like this and that? Yeah. Netflix is trash now. You say that, but they're the highest grossing earning like streaming platform in the world right now, no? Like subscription based one. If we don't like because I'm afraid someone's gonna mention YouTube now. But Genshin would have never failed. Exactly. That's why again they liquefied all their assets, but like according to all the public numbers that we have available, it's not like they were risking it or some shit, or like that they were like, oh no, if this flops, blah blah blah. Like they had a good product, they had a good formula, and they knew all they needed to do was proper marketing. And they had a global campaign for all of Genshin Impact, right? And in the end, it paid out. I'm not officially not iron anymore. Hey, congrats! I'm reaching bronze. See, I told you it's not easy. Like it's not difficult for you to get that. Like for those that don't know, like Vanessa was doubting herself and said she might not ever come out of iron. And here she is. Like iron rank in League of Legends. Exchange Honkai Impact 4 to Genshin because they said they need more IP to go public, but it worked out in the end. Yeah, obviously, like that's just a normal like planning phase thing, right? Like they realized, okay, yo, we can't just sell another sequel. We need something to garner newcomers. So they needed a name change. Honestly, Zolo Yumi would have been impossible. I mean, any co-op game, right? Like a team-based competitive game feels impossible without someone guiding you, without a teammate, someone you can actually talk to at first, right? But eventually, it should always be possible depending on how you approach it, I think. The ADCs there are so bad that would not have worked. Yeah, but... Oh, do you actually believe in Elo Hell, Vanessa? Like a bunch of Iron players just bricking each other so badly that they maintain Iron rank forever? Is that what you believe in? I'm too bad to carry bot lane as Yumi lol. You don't need to carry yourself, right? Technically, you just need to enable others to carry. Vis-a-me wants to play and learn League. Should I see a doctor? I mean, you know what? I'm gonna play League after my TFT experience, right? I wanted to commit like an entire month to League of Legends, right? Just to prove a point that I can grow in the game very quickly. And from my early game experience, because I'm Iron as well, right? So maybe you can just judge upon seeing whether I'm having fun or not. And if you see me having a lot of fun, then you might as well just go try it as well. And if you see that it's a miserable experience, might as well just, you know, look for other things. I'm losing my mind with these enemies. Which enemies? Because they're so bad? Is it too easy for you in Iron, Asma? You watch anime mid? A little bit, yes. But what server? I'm going to be in EU West, I guess. I mean, does it matter? Ah, I didn't let the parry go through. Ah, whatever. Dude, I need to practice ZENLESS and Zero, but I'm so lazy. Try a lot of mysteries, and to be Hero X, they are peak. Yeah, to be Hero, I can agree, right? I feel like people are sleeping on to be Hero. Yes, it does. EU West is best. I feel like the difference can't be that tremendous to me. Lot of mysteries. I haven't heard about that one though. But To Be Hero is definitely one of the best anime I've ever seen in my entire life, actually. It's that good, I claim. Like every episode gets me excited. Every single episode of To Be Hero X is like a highlight where all my friends and I gather around just to watch it. I'm always thinking they have some hidden plan where they do stupid stuff, but then they don't. Yeah, I mean, dude, you used to peak in Diamond, alright? Or like, yeah, Diamond, you said, right? So obviously it's gonna be painful to watch a bunch of noobs every now and then. I was in Elo Hell once, back in Overwatch days. It is only real if you have small sample size of games. Yeah, I feel like to escape Elo Hell, unfortunately, you have to put in an unhealthy amount of games, but eventually you just crawl out. But if you're just playing it casually, like those that created the Elo Hell in the first place, then you're gonna maintain there, and it's gonna be ass. At least that's how I see it. Do I have the Evan? Oh, I do. So, like this, but we're gonna change lighter to fufu. Elo has also a coping mechanism. I feel like there's something kind of... It's not like... I feel like Elo is just overrated, but it exists in my opinion. But it's more like those normal thresholds that everyone has. It's like, if you're hard stuck on a certain Elo, it often comes down to just like a lot of people having the same problems at the same time because of the same rank, right? And only those few that are able to actually evolve and learn new skills, right? Like, because you need actual skill if you're like stuck on a certain rank, right? And only those that gain that new skill, learn it, actually come out. But so it's like certain thresholds, simply, you know. Lost my first 8 comp games with worse and worse players. Afterwards, I won almost every game I played for the rest of the season and finished platinum. Nice. Also, on the other hand, though, your placement matches are like, right? It's a way for the game to figure out what your actual skill level right now is. So it might make rank you wrong at first, but that's why you have those placement matches, right? I'm way too good to be in this rank. Where's that one coming from, though? Oh my god, okay. Are we fine? Yeah. Got some friends that complain about that when they're like 25%, 20% of percent. Yeah, but I feel like you gotta vent somehow, right? It's like, you see, when I learned how to drive, my driving teacher already explained to me that it's very important to not drive frustrated. So if someone's messing up on the street, even if you're partially fault or something, right? You just have to still like yell out loud, like not yell at the person, but like just yell out loud inside of the car or something. Like just vent. Because you're not supposed to drive frustrated, you know? If that makes any sense, because else you will snowball into more and more accidents. I hope that made sense what I was trying to say. But like playing and trying to properly word my train of thought is actually difficult, guys. So I feel like there's actually something like, let me call it healthy coping, okay? And if you do healthy coping, I think that's totally fine, right? But most people are doing it unhealthily, if that makes any sense. Jesus Christ, that guy's tanky. There we go. What are we talking about? Ah, nothing. We're just about ranking in competitive video games. Also, I have a theory I titled The Silver Genji. A player who is clearly mechanically better than everyone but has no social team skills and as a result loses games and stays in silver. Yeah, actually I feel like probably that's the most apparent problem that a lot of people have that are actually good in video games but stay stuck in a lower rank. And that is literally just them forgetting that it's a team game in the end of the day. It's always like, oh, look how well I performed. I'm at the top of the leaderboard, which is factually true, right? But then they just disregard the fact that, yeah, they don't work together with the team. Especially like in a game like Overwatch, right? Where it doesn't matter how many you kill, but it only matters like at what time you kill them. Dude, the music goes hard on this one. What the hell? Who is this? Big 4 numbers from 1 to 8. 2, 3, 5, 9. Dude, I love the camera angle switch. It's something so minor, but it's still somehow so cool. Dude, that boss looks freaking cool. 1 to 18. Didn't I do that? 2, 3, 5, 9. Right? Game boss was helmet. They gave her a miasma bar. Yeah, I don't even realize that. So yeah, I'm too much of a whale to realize if enemies are strong, because I always have this the perfect solution anyway, right? Physical. Who did physical? Oh, what about a Jane mirror? Oh, fuck yeah, I'm down. Okay, and the second half is Aether Electric. So... Second. There. Right, like I'm cheating because I have the strongest characters in the entire game, so I never struggle. Leon. Damn, everyone giving me a team with Misha. Oh, that's how it works. I mean, Misha's cool. You don't like Misha? Then don't include him in the formula, whatever you're doing. Then he puts the user for me. All right, good luck. You get her early. Eto, how do I? Oh, I know. Oh, she spawns immediately. Wait, that's so cool. No weird wave 1. Oh, wait, that's cool. Ah, I can't really tell when she attacks. There we go. I feel like she's harder to see because of the miasma, actually, guys. Isn't that funny? Whoa! User improved my Jane team so much, went from 25k to 50. Wow, that's a big difference. What? Oh, that's new. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, I feel like they need to make it more punishing if she hits me. Ah! Wait, she's not dealing damage, guys. You shouldn't struggle against her. Even my Jane is not actually built. Uh-oh. Oh, she's moving around so much though. It's kind of cool. Oh, but didn't she have Aether, like, resistance? I just realized, so... What is her name? Vivian is perhaps not that good? Uh-oh. Ooh, let's go. Jane, I got her M1 in same tempo, still can't believe. Ooh, congrats, I guess. Well, that was not difficult at all. But again, I have the best in slot team probably against her or something. Wait, I can do it with Nekomata afterwards. Or wait. Maybe we do it off element? Yeah, let me show you guys off element. Probably no problem either. Ah, wrong order. Oh, wait. Nice. Okay, great, great. I'm all in for HP inflation in DZ. DZ needs it badly, in my opinion. It's not like we're trying to run from it. We actually need it in this game. Freaking important, eh? Because there's nothing to strive for. I'm happy about the leaderboards, but I don't care too much comparing myself to other players. I just want to have a cool in-game challenge where I'm forced to do the best with my characters. Come on. Oh, nice! Finally. So how does it work? So left click, let go into ult. I think I ulted too early. Or did they remove the bug? Nice. I hope it didn't spawn too far away. Ah, kinda. You GA have been too easy? Yeah, you did it too early, right? Yeah, figured as much. My bad. I just recently started practicing that move, right? But yeah, still gotta learn it to get it consistent. It's a little bit tricky at the time, I feel like, but once you have it, it should be easy probably. What move? Where you like you charge her bubble, right? And if you do it correctly and let go of the bubble and then ult, you will be able to perform an ult and still get a chain attack in. It's very a neat move. Practice it a bunch in DA, that's cool. It's a cute little gimmick, but it's not important at all. Like, there's barely... It's almost just like style points, I'd say. Climb to floor 400 in the tower. Oh, that's cool. I'm too lazy. I'm stuck at like 59 or something. And then I just didn't do it anymore. Gets another charge BA off, which is kind of huge. I feel like it's... Right now, because the game is so easy, it's not meaningful enough to me. It's a cool move, right? Which is why I want to practice it, but it's like, yeah. But 1% in Asia is like 250, 300 floors. Yeah. In Asia, people are very invested. I like that. I like the enthusiasm that they have over there. I feel like I'm being dragged down by the lack of enthusiasm in the West, you know. Use like 200? My god. Wait, I didn't even... Oh yeah, there's a leaderboard actually, right? For the floor. So is it just like how far you get? Or is it a leaderboard how well you also do? Because now there's a scoring system, right? It's the top percentile, got it. Okay, finally done with that. I mean, wait, let me check real quick then. Can I see it? Ah. So, I can't see the leaderboard yet myself, can I? Could I see it in here or what? Or where does one see it? Badge of Glory. Ah, okay. What are you nomming? Ah, just some rice with rice, like rice with vegetables and some chicken meat. Need to clear up to 50. Yeah, I'll do that later. Not today. Not in the mood. Hey, 10 stream streak, Urza. Wait 1 second. I got you. Here we go. Alright. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Okay, there we go. Appreciate it, thanks. Oh. I think that we're done with everything, right? Now I can just freely go into... Hey, Anybit, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Now I can just freely go into the main story, right? Oh, we have 75 left. I guess I just do one relic run real quick. Like, drive disc run. What should I farm? I feel like Alice will probably run this one, right? Fanked Metal? Is that it? Yeah, we're just gonna farm some more ranked metal then. The Vivian emote. Yeah, it's so cool. I like it. Oh, wait, let me check. Oh god, okay, she's built, at least that. That looks built too. Why was I using this team? Look at my troll teams, guys. Okay, why did we have new set for Alice and Yuzo? Because we just got one. They never do 2 sets in a row in patch, right? We just got one for Yixuan. So obviously then gonna like hold back on making too many at once. Also, I feel like they probably need something more. And like new mechanic-ish, probably. Boring to farm for old ones? I guess? Is it? Ooh, this one looks nice though. I feel like simply because it's new doesn't make it more exciting actually, but that's maybe just me. Okay, but now we can go, right? Now we're ready. Nothing else is in my way anymore. Like to RNG from 0? Oh yeah, for your mind maybe. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it kind of makes sense. I see where you're coming from. Maybe I'm too chill with these games, right? Like, I don't know what happened, but there was a certain point in time where I just felt like I don't care anymore. I don't want to have the very best anymore. I used to like grind Deadly Assault to get the highest points possible, right? Like, to always be in the top 1% or some shit. But I kind of stopped caring. Like, the highest score I've ever gotten was like close to 150,000, right? We had like 51, 60k, and then 30 something or so, right? So that was kind of cool, but like, yeah, I kind of lost the incentive, you know? Gacha numbness syndrome? Is that what people call it? But the thing is, like, I mean, I still like and play the games, right? It's more like I just really don't care about the skill ceilings anymore. Yeah, I stopped caring about doing my very best, if that makes any sense. Like, I still want to play the game. I still want to play it well, right? I love performing. And like, skill expression is kind of nice. But I don't care about the ceiling as much anymore. That's supposed to be a good thing, no? Try going back to free-to-play. But for what reason should I do that? Like, I'm not wailing because I seek strength, right? I'm wailing so I can play every character. Which is why every character is M0, right? Like, I want to have just every character, and I can't do that without wailing. I mean, I also built almost everyone. Look at that. You can see, like, how almost everyone is level 60. And the best thing is, it's not just them being level 60, but they're also, like, actually built. Like, every single one of them has, like, their skills highly leveled. Right? Like, without exception. So, I built all of these. Even A ranks and S ranks doesn't matter, right? Like, even pulchra and stuff. And, yeah. I feel like, how is it more intense? Like, I mean, I could also just not equip discs or something, right? I just unequip discs. Would that also make it more intense? Did you get Vivian's engine? No, I didn't get that one, I think. I think I'm using a different one on her. Which one am I using? I'm using Weeping Gemini. I mainly buy the monthly pass. Yeah, that's good too. Like, some people cater to a more difficult experience by being free to play or some shit, right? And for that, I do viewer accounts. So if I ever have a viewer in my chat who says he's struggling in endgame, right, then he can always feel free to shout me out and ask me to do it for them, right? But it's not like, oh, I just cleared for them so they don't have to do it themselves. It's more like, let's take a look at your account together and to figure things out, right? Usually we come out on top anyway, unless their account is just not done. Like if someone presents me like, oh yeah, here's my main DPS Piper level 35, it's like, yeah, okay, fuck you. But yeah. I'm lucky in ZZ though, probably the luckiest in all my Gamba games. Yeah, to be honest, I'm actually very lucky in ZZ as well, right? If we take a look at my cloud safe expiry. Okay, got it. Wait, what? Do I have to like re-log in or what? Link Hoyo Labs. How do I do that? Wait, what? Log in? Oh, okay. Wait 1 second. Need to re-log in to the tracker. My favorite Uma, probably Tokai Teo? Probably? I don't know, she has probably the most adorable animations out of all Umas for me, so I like her the most. Link Hoyo Lab. Ah, we link it. Okay, got it. Second. My signature tracker just expired, it seems. Haven't lost any engine yet with 8 engine rolls. Oh, wow. Wait, yeah, but rolling engines is more likely to get them anyway, right? It's not 50-50. Wait, the link again. hoyolab.com account center. Post list ID equals. Ah, okay. Find Mijira McQueen? Ooh, I don't have her, so yeah, hard for me to judge. Top 22% luck for characters feels good, man. Wait, that sounds incredible. What the fuck? Wait, let me see mine. Signet tracker. So in rate up, I'm at 13%, but in S-Luck, I'm at 28 right now, as it seems. So yeah, average pity is like around 60, and win rate is 63%. So yeah, I feel like free-to-play it by itself doesn't automatically say, oh, it's a more intense experience, but I feel like, yeah, you know what, just tell me a challenge team. Like, tell me, hey, don't play that character or only play that character, something like that, right? I mean, we also made like DPS Lighter and stuff already. DPS Yuzuha, DPS Astra Yao, I played that. But a real DPS Astra Yao. I've seen players claim to build DPS Astra, and then they just have like Nicole do the main damage, and it's not Astra. That kind of stuff. Or like someone who had like a Nicole, Caesar, Astra Yao team, and Astra Yao did the least damage there, but they kept claiming, yeah, it's my DPS Astra Yao team. Because I only buff her, right? But the others did way more damage. It was more like a full support DPS team, but yeah. He's also very generous, if I remember correctly. It's like 110 to 20 pulls on average per patch. Yeah, they're more generous. Like out of the free hoyoverse games, they are definitely the most generous, yes. And I feel like I mean, it's enough that I don't need to whale as much as in Honkai Star Rail to still have every character. So like until the anniversary of Honkai Star Rail, I was down 4 digits, right? Trying to get every character. And in ZENLESS Zone Zero, I am at like 800 bucks right now, and I got every character thus far. So I feel like, yeah, I had to spend less to have the same amount of limited characters. That just goes to show that either I'm luckier, even though that's not true because I have the tracking. But yeah, so this is my ZZZ stats, and I feel like I'm actually very lucky. If we take a look at my HSR stats, then I am, yeah, top 13% and top 10%. You're hella lucky, top 13, right? Right? Like, but HSR, I'm even more lucky, but I had to spend more. Burn this man. Yeah, because like I have a good win rate, right? 61, and my average pity is low. Like very low. He was my luckiest until Wuva came into the picture. Oh, I didn't have a Wuva tracker, but then again, I didn't play Wuva much. Yeah. Top 13, top 10, and the other one is also top 28, top 13. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky, I guess. Probably the whale buff, guys. If you're a whale, you're more lucky, I heard. Bro won like 6 to 7 back-to-back 50-50s in ZZZ. There's always this one streamer that I pull up. She's called Purin. Wait, let me show you guys her history. Like the most lucky person that I've ever seen in ZENLESS Zone 0 ever is another VTuber called Purin. And she got like 10 50-50s in a row. You look at that, guys. So this is Purin's pull history. She sent that to me on Discord, right? And here, 1 win, 2 win, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wins in a row. And after she stopped winning, she only got earlies. She got 6 earlies in a row. 6 in a row, like 15, 13, 28, 33, 39, and 15. So every time people are mad at me, I just show this. So they stop being mad at me and they start being mad at her. So yeah, she's at the top 7, top 9%. She doesn't even have to spend. Yeah, that's the thing. She has the same amount of characters as me, and she didn't even spend half as much as me. She said she's like 200 bucks into the game right now. 200 bucks. And she has every character in the entire game. This is not refreshed, by the way, like because this is still with 1.7. But I know she has yixuan. She pulled on stream yesterday Yuzuha. So I think she still has every character. And I didn't see her top up during the stream. Direct madness the other way. Yeah, basically. But isn't that insane? 10 50-50s in a row? And after she's done winning, she just gets early. She said, you know what? Winning sucks if it's high pity. Let me just go low pity and lose. Because look, the Evelyn is 81, right? The anby is 80. And that is more than if she just loses but gets earlies. Like 15-13, 28-33, 39-15. It is so stupid. It is actually ridiculous what the hell this account is. And she even proved it. Like she showed it on stream. She still had the double top up in everything. Like even till 1.7. Like it's probably still in one of her VODs. I know she has the battle pass. I know she buys the daily pass, but she doesn't top up and has every character in the game. It's insane. Meanwhile here, I'm using Weeping Gemini as a big whale. Difference between rate up and as lucky. A rate up is whether you won 50-50, and as lucky is how low your pity was. So the better your rate up luck, the better is your 50-50 rate, and the better your S rank luck, the better is your pity. So wait, if we go back to that, that means getting early, she's in the top 9.5, like her average pity. So if anyone has lower pity, they are in the higher percentage. And other way around, this is her win rate, like 68%. And that's like the top 7.8. And if she ever has like higher win rate, because she actually didn't have her 50-50 for Yuzuha and for yixuan as well, by the way. I know that. Oh no, wait, yixuan was guaranteed, never mind. But she won the 50-50 for Yuzuha. So she should be at 70% win rate now. That means she should be even higher in rate up luck now. But depending on how high the pity was, that might influence the S luck. I feel like screaming, not gonna lie, especially because it's easy and I love it the most. Yeah, same, Urza, same. You know, this 10 50-50 wins in a row and then 6 earlies in a row is just incredible. Mine rate up is top 34 and S luck is bottom 19. Damn. So yeah, your pity seems to be very high and your win rate seems to be okay-ish. But yeah, as you guys can see, I built every character. Like, I'm not just pulling for everyone, I'm also building everyone. Like even if they're not built, like for instance, my Nekomata's not fully built, like only traces level 7 and stuff, right? But all I need to do is swap her engine and then she actually becomes playable. Like, let's say I give her this one, right? Then she's actually playable already. So I just have to do a lot of relic swapping and disc swapping at times. But if I do that, it's all easy. There. Yeah, even Seth is built, by the way. Look at that. Only F-core is missing. But other than that, he's actually fully built. And I just give him Caesar stuff or similar if I want to play him. Same with Piper. So Piper's also actually built. It's not fully, like I can do it at any point in time, but there's no incentive right now. I used to play everyone here, but yeah, like the resource, look at that. I mean, I bet no one has as many level 60 characters as me. Like at least here right now. Wait, did they delete data? It's only counting from Astra banner? If you don't log in, like you have to log in into the tracker, right? Let me show you. So you have to like here, you have to log in with your Google account or something to save your progress. If you don't log in, then you can't save it. And then it only goes back the last 6 months. So you definitely need to have a profile picture or something here. Evidence engine, I'm gonna get it next patch. Yeah, dedication. Oh, F, yeah. I forgot to log in. That's how my ZZ history got messed up. I'm so sad. It is so annoying, right? For me, my Honkai Star Rail history got messed up a little bit. I missed like 4 banners. Like I missed Seele, Jingyuan, Lucha, and Fusuan, I think. Oh, and Silverwolf and Kafka I have. 5. I'm missing 5 banners on my Honkai Star Rail list. Let me edit them, please. In Honkai you can, but in here I don't think you can, right? In ZENLESS. But yeah, in Honkai, whatever. So, anything else? Summer event. Can I immediately go for it? Or does it like say like, oh, don't skip story or something? Yeah, okay, no, I have to do the story. Okay, here we go, guys. So, guys, asking you in chat that are currently here. Japanese or English version first? Which one do you prefer? I'm down for either way. Like, if you don't want to read, I totally understand, then we do English. But if you don't mind reading the story, right, then we can do Japanese. JP? Thank God. Okay. Okay. Oh, always do EN? Okay, but that means you already had the EN experience and now you get a different one here with JP? I'm always team JP? Okay, glad to hear that. And Nicole just retired recently after I got Yuzuha. Dude, now my Nicole is finally freed up, actually. There's so many teams where I used to play her, and now I can play her in different teams, though, because, like, she's like my Sunday. I had to share her everywhere. Like, where do I use her? Sometimes, for instance, with Harumasa, obviously. With Anby, I use her, right? So, yeah. She deserves some rest, though, man. She's so hot. Like, I actually made a list once for, Vanessa. She was asking who my favorite in, ZENLESS on Zero are. Wait, where is it? Let's see if I still have it. So I was talking to Vanessa, and she asked like, yeah, in case I have to pick out something from a certain character, you have like preference. And I said my favorite is Belle, then Bernice, then Evelyn on the same level as Nicole. So yeah, but Bang Boo over everything else. So that's like my priority list when it comes to characters in ZENLESS on Zero. I used her everywhere, same. I do walk around with her to see her outfit and Twin Tails. Yeah, it's so good. Where Vivian, bro? Nah, man. Vivian doesn't even come close to Nicole. Like, to me, there's a big gap between those two, actually. Like, this is my Elite 4, basically. And Bang Boo, obviously. True Bang Boo Supreme. No, seriously. Like, you could offer me, like, a not safe for work Dakimakura bell, right? Or just a Bamboo plushie, I would always take the Bamboo plushie. But maybe that's just me. I mean, or both. I don't mind taking both. Wait, where's my... There. Like, I mean, I just have my bell acrylic stand, right? I also have my Bamboo right there. That's currently my fave 22. It's so good, but no, seriously. After that one spot of Overworked Boo, I fell in love with that one. Oh my god. Overworked Boo is like my #1 because he's so fucking relatable. Wait, speaking of which, I still need to upgrade my Bellion before I forget. Because I always forget. There. Unintentionally 2-starred, but whatever. I need to do Miasma. Because I had the wrong banner selected. Then I pulled for someone else. Ah, imagine. Okay. So, yeah, main story quest. Here we go. Oh wait, where do I need to go? Nice. Oh, in here. Sure, makes sense. But true, I couldn't forget Overtime. No, seriously, Overtime was like perfect. He's just so funny, so relatable, and his attack animation is like probably the coolest out of them all. The pure rage, I just feel it. You know? Got 0 Bamboo currency, spent most of them on Denny's. Yeah, I also have 0. Like, you mean this one, right? Here, the Bang Bug. Yeah, I'm at 44 right now, but I usually spend it on the Boupongs actually, because I'm a whale. As a whale, I still have Denny's left, thank god. Also, I always buy this stuff, as you guys can see. Like, I can afford a lot of these. $32 pulls already back, nice. I had about 300 Boupongs, so I'm like, let me go for 300 a 3-star Miasma since I would get Alice. Yeah, totally worth it. And yeah, actually, I feel like there will be many times where play Yuzua without Alice. Probably, right? Yeah. See a YouTube video where a guy wailed for Bamboo banner. That's next level of flex. You can't really wail for it, right? Not infinitely. You cannot really buy Boupongs. Like, how do you buy Boupongs with money? Yeah, we can't. No, you can't. Yeah, he lied to you. How did he do that? No, he just lied. You can't wail for it. Oh, he misrepresented it. Let me phrase it like that. Not like lied, but he misrepresented. Like, probably saved up a lot of Boupongs or some shit. But it's literally impossible. Fake banner? Maybe. Misrepresentation probably just... Or liar. Maybe. Whatever. But doesn't make much sense. But yeah, you can't buy it. It's impossible to wail for Boupongs. It's literally time gated. That's all it is. Anyway, moving in. Ah. Okay, I'm fully here. Yeah, did you... No more league? Yeah, but how did your games go? Did you win? The fuck, how did it miss it? I don't know. You seem easily deceived anyway, man. The amount of times like here you come in with an opinion or something and it always sounds like it's someone else's. You won everything today, yes? Nice, yeah, easy. And officially bronze. Next stop, silver. Let's go. Alright, yeah, what are you guys talking about? Even my last set top lane. Yeah, there we go. Account review? Okay, wait, what happened here? Oh, for League? I can't do an account review for League if I don't know anything about League. Guys, I am literally iron in this game, so Vanessa's even better than me. Dude, 64% win rate sounds lit. Dude, she gets 38 LP, is that normal? 38 sounds like so much. 1 in 10 though. Wait, there's even one Nami game. And that one was a W as well. 30 assists? Kinda insane. For a 30-minute round though. Okay, yeah, okay, I see it. But still, 30 is kind of much, no? 18 CS though, 17, 16, 25, 17. 16. How come there's so much CS all the time? Sorry, Master, I'm naive. Yeah, you very are. Yeah, I had to do my fufu events today. Now I have only 1 day left. Oof. I mean, time to get to it, I guess. Because the enemy picked Yumi before me. Oh, Naruhodo. Yeah, that can suck. Swift play, swift play. It looks great though, no? I mean, what can I do? What can I check? Max kills 5. Damage gold. It's clean. No, that Nami game looked much cleaner actually, just by raw stats. I give this to Cipher. I mean, as long as you learn, right? All good. Yeah, nice. Good for Vanessa. Okay. Is this not voiced or did I just miss it? Oh, it's actually not voiced. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Alright, go do your thing, but make sure to come back quick when you're done. It's like, and I heard that Wuthering Waves doesn't have many of these anymore, right? Is set copy also in the story? GameStop muted? No, there's literally just no sound. Like, it's just quiet. Now you hear the melody a little bit. But they don't have voice acting or some shit. I think Manato is in the story as well, yeah.
Ah.
Here you are. Okay, let's go. There we go. Kinda quiet. Wait, let me make it louder.
ほれ、ポーセルメックスが A 地区を任してたやつだよ。あいつから何が来たと思う？なんと晩餐会の招待状。
Oh, wait, now that Vanessa and Cosmo are here, should I just make it in English for you guys then, so you don't have to read as well?
晩餐会の招待状？もう晩さんたらお兄ちゃんと一緒にすごい顔してたからてっきり裁判所から何か来たのかと思った
Would be nice. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, after this one then. Alice ENVA, so yeah, she sounds so cutesy. It's crazy how high her pitch is.
俺たち音楽さんが三唱会のゴタゴタを片付けたから。
Also, man, I mean, I wonder, like, I see tons of typos in the text, and I wonder if the VAs also read it out wrong, if they just have bad grammar, or if they actually just read it out correctly and it's just really bad translated. But it's like, he wouldn't living is not correct, right? It would be, he wouldn't be living the good life, right? Like, it's literally missing a word. It's not just a typo.
とはいえ、この招待状があの件に関係して
And I feel like the amount of spelling mistakes, etc., like, rose extremely since 2.0.
というのも、三唱会が A 地区で起こした騒ぎは、トップスの圧力でニュースにこそならなかった。工事の生産をおろそかにできない以上、トップスもポーセルメックスも知らぬ存ぜぬでは通せない。だからトップス主導で。
Yeah, drastically, I'm sure, right? Like, I'm not, like, misrepresenting it or something, right? It's actually so bad right now, I feel like.
そっか。でも安全調査と晩餐会に何の関係が？
それはだな、お弟子ちゃん。大々的に調査する以上は A 地区に関係者がたくさん来る。音楽さんは安全調査に噛んじゃいないが、抜け目ないダミアンのことだし、ついでに媚びでも売っとけって算段だろう。
Well, that's the introduction to the story. Okay, so an encounter with tops, as it seems.
前にシーエンさんから聞いたんだけれど、例の件が終わってすぐ、ダミアンさんから豪華な謝礼が届いたそうだ。とはいえ師匠は受け取らなかったらしいから、師匠の方針に照らせば、雲岳さんとポーセルメックスはあまりお近づきになりすぎるべきじゃない。とはいえ、僕たちが A 地区で勝つ。
俺に言わせりゃ、今がパーティーにお邪魔する後期だぞ。
というと
Okay, a banquet, yeah. Sure, I'm down. Wait, but what's the gain for us here? Why are we supposed to go there? Is it just to get better standing? Yeah, what about Senior Fufu?
算術で不合格になったことがおしさんに言われ
Arithmetic
て
course, what?
夜中のうちに呼び戻されちまったんだ。今頃補習の真っ
Wait,
最
what
中
is
だろ。
that?
ごちそうには間に合わない。
Like the amount of English mistakes that they have in the text recently, it's crazy. Like you see it like at least one per cutscene at least, but usually even more. This is more hot than user. Anyone agree? Yeah, me actually.
なるほど。
I'm not bad
文
for
学さんでは
Alice.
学業もお
A
ろそかに
million
できない
percent.
のか。本題に戻るとして。
But then again, I feel like Yuzua is more like more cute, more pretty than Alice. Alice is just more hot. If that makes any sense? Like different directions. Like how some men just look cool and some look handsome or something, right? I feel like that. Or others look like because I feel like handsome is just one direction of pretty men. But there's also like way others. Like I don't know. Like how some people really appreciate more like dad bods, for instance.
いいんじゃない？なんか大物が来そうな雰囲気あるし。
So we're really just going there, right, to better our standing in like political relationships and to maybe gather useful information. That's the entire premise of this story quest. Okay, got it. Let's go. Cheeky brat. Is she cheeky though? I mean, I still need to play it, right? But we'll find out now. Pending crash of waves. Very cool. Next day, after taking care of some personal matters, everything evening arrives. Sorry. Okay. So, language to English, audio, dialogue louder. Okay, we need to go up there. Got it. Maybe you should just play Bell for the immersion. Well, you sure took your time getting here. Senior Yinhu is starving. Saw some premium tangerine peel the other day and couldn't help but splurge on it. Been pinching pennies ever since, but now it's finally time to treat myself with this feast. Okay, I didn't have lunch today either. You two were acting all cool and nonchalant yesterday. Oh dear, I have a feeling we've fallen right for Damien's trap. You're overthinking it. Aha, exactly. A union of overthinking isn't good for your health, you know? Alright, enough chit-chat. Since everyone's here, let's get moving. Alright. Oh, hi! Welcome to Yamcha-Sin. Esteemed guests of Porcelumex, please head to the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. She's so hot! Okay, here we go. My opinion, Weiss is still the top MMC of Hoyo. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, I mean... Ooh, it's kind of close between Callas and Weiss. Also, they look similar, but like... I feel like Weiss obviously has more personality, right? Because Callas is like an empty shell, basically. So yeah, I can see it. Totally, yeah. Yeah, I actually agree. You then arrive at the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. Ether's cool and all, but more cute. Yeah, yeah, he's not like husbando, he's more like boyfriendo, if that makes any sense. And Callas is, yeah, an empty shell, right? Right? But it's the, like, you can fill it however you want. Oh wow, hi. Little brother? Yeah, potentially so as well. I mean, yeah, he is always depicted as a sibling and stuff, but yeah. I didn't expect so many people to show up. Looks like this Wayfair safety inspection is quite the big deal. It was a huge mess. Yeah, you're right. Even without the Exalters causing trouble, there's still a lot of conflict between the workers and Porcelumex regarding work safety. It'd be great if we could resolve all these problems as well. Oh, right. Since Damien sent us the invitation, let's go say hi to him. Hey, juniors, your senior's gonna have to pass on this one. Just don't vibe with that Damien kid, so I'll spare myself the headache. And I will go. You enjoy your dinner, senior. Try to make up for Shifu and the other portions too. Well, let's go. Damien is right over there. Okay. Thanks, but I'm not into filling. Are you more into being filled? Okay, sorry. No Sekuhado on my stream, right? Sorry. But yeah, totally understandable. Anyway. Hey, Kurenai, welcome stream, yeah!
The mystics from Yunquay Summit have arrived. As the host, having at least you two and Master Pan show up for this dinner banquet is truly an honor.
Oh, his voice is interesting.
It seems like you're a little disappointed that our Shifu couldn't make it today.
Pointing it out, huh?
Not at all. You're all disciples that yixuan Shifu trusts deeply.
How's you doing, Kurenai?
Even from afar in Yunque's summit, she entrusted you to attend on her behalf.
How was work?
This in itself is a gesture I can appreciate. Please, make yourselves at home tonight and enjoy the banquet. If there's anything you'd like to eat that's not being served, just let me know directly.
Yeah, I like the voice too. Actually, very interesting. Mixed bag? I mean, it's Monday blues, right? Hopefully tomorrow gets better. Easingly? Yeah, why not?
Mr. Damien, with so many people here for the security investigation, do you even have time to worry about our dinner?
Ouch.
It's part of my responsibility to take care of the guests, but I understand what you mean, Master Bell.
Master?
Considering that the Exaltus appeared in Yifei Peninsula, and Porcelumex is responsible for security, I might seem a bit too relaxed.
Kinda, yeah.
To be honest with you both, although my official title is General Manager of Porcelumex and Yifei Peninsula, my main responsibility is actually overseeing production. Hollow Security
Like, to his
was
face,
originally
his
managed
voice
by
might seem a
someone
little bit
else who
high,
was appointed
but
by
other than
corporate
that...
executives. Though, of course, they have since been
Or
relieved.
maybe I just
of
say
that
that because in Japanese he has a deeper voice.
I understand now. No wonder you were so willing to provide clues earlier, Mr. Damien. Seems like you had already
Oh, you're
anticipated
playing
the
League
situation.
Wizard. Which server
Sounds
are you
like
playing?
You're about to take over security duties too. Congrats
I'm glad
on
you
moving up
won.
another rung at Porcelumex.
Come now. No need to be cheeky. Things have been rather difficult for me. I'm lucky just to be holding on to my current role, especially with
At least it rained today, no watering. Yeah, it was storming outside today. In my place, at least.
After seeing the guest list with my own eyes,
Still flaming hot though. It is very hot,
felt
yeah.
a bit of relief.
Best balance between good and bad in ZZ? I mean, he's just a neutral party, if that's what you're trying to say. I wouldn't say best balance though, but like, yeah, there's a lot of neutral parties. It's like, same with like the overlords, for instance, in Outer Ring, right? Like Pompey, as cool as he was like just following his own thing, right? And trying to look out for what's best for him and his own interest. It involved others too, right? So he kind of seems like a good guy, but he was still scummy about all the like competition against Caesar and her gang. So it's yeah, just neutrality. That's just normal. Yeah. What League fever have I started here? I'm pretty sure it's not you, Vanessa. Don't worry about it. You're not infectious in that regard. Like, to me, League has always been very present, actually. It never went away because most of my friends play it on a daily basis. So, yeah. But I myself just recently mentioned it like a few weeks ago that I was kind of craving another game to grind into like a high level. But I wasn't sure which game next. I was even considering like Mecha Break for a while, but I didn't dig the vibe in Mecha Break as much. And I was thinking maybe a next TCG or something like that. But yeah, Pokemon Pocket is like not intense enough to get deep into it. Like, I mean, I still grind for top 2000 every month, right? It's kind of nice. It's kind of working out. Like, I mean, I am playing very well. But there's no real reward yet for getting a high rank in that game. Like, just getting Master Ball rank, you already have the same rewards as someone who's like in the top 1000. So, yeah, I was thinking maybe Shadowverse as well. But the collection rate of Shadowverse didn't feel nice enough to me. It actually feels like ass even. So, yeah, that's when I thought to myself, okay, the only game that was still in the room that I didn't address yet was League of Legends, actually. Just looks cool, but so do other games. Yeah, I guess so. No, like, League is iconic at this point, right? You can't undermine how popular the game is and how good it actually is, right? Sure, there's the amount of toxicity that a lot of people constantly complain about, right? And it won't go anywhere. It's almost part of the game at this point, and there's enough tools to circumvent it, right? The mute all button saves lives, basically, at this point. I'm just almost surprised that there's no voice chat in League yet. Can't play LoL, it's too overwhelming for me. I feel like if you discover a game like League of Legends all on your own, it will be a difficult ride, yeah. But, like, if you know how to streamline your growth in a competitive environment, then you're actually good to go, right? Like, knowing how to get better, knowing what guides to look up for, having friends that might be able to guide you as well, right? How to approach team-based matchmaking in the first place, how to approach games being thrown. Like, there's a lot of elements to it. Like, for instance, I expect to not win every game, first and foremost that, right? But I still obviously try to learn something and get better every game. I know how to deal with feeding teammates, right? I know how to deal with flamers. I know, like, in what order I want to learn what things, right? I know how to take my time to when to play and when to study videos, how to do a VOD review in the first place. A lot of people don't even do that. They don't even record their own games to start with, right? And it's a lot of things like that that add up to a more smooth experience. And it feels like going the extra mile, but I feel like that one is necessary to actually have a for fun experience in that game. What's the user? Good luck. I mean, there's too much happening on screen. Oh yeah, but that's like with almost everything if you think about it, like in like video game nature actually. Like most games are not really enjoyable to watch if you don't really understand them. Even IRL in sports. Like if you show a not a Westerner, like you know what? If you show a European, like American football, high intense clips basically, and they don't know the rules, they don't understand the intensity at all. Like, it is actually almost impossible to understand the intensity of American football if you don't know any of the rules. And there's actually also a ton happening at the same time. Just download 10 more brains, it works. I think one is sufficient. That leak while Words was running, it was impossible to see what happened there. I was also not able to enjoy Valorant at all at first. Right? Like, Valorant is the last competitive game that I participated in a higher elo. Like, I reached Ascendant, right? But like, so, okay, it's not the highest elo, but it's not the lowest either. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, there was one video that changed everything, right? Or rather, one YouTube channel. And it was a step-by-step guide commentator. So, it's not like he was really explaining how things are done, but he was more like, literally looking at every round and just commenting on, okay, what happened this round? Why did it play out this way? And after I did that, I was looking at professional games like from a much different perspective. It felt like finally being able to go into the stadium with like, I don't know, my drink and popcorn and some shit. And now, while watching, I understand what's happening. I understand why it's hype. I understand why it's not hype. And I feel like I see more than the average eye after getting into the material in the first place. It's not like I didn't try it. No, I feel like the thing is, there's actually a lot of things you need to do. So even if you try it at first, right? If you try it all on your own, it's almost impossible. That's what I'm trying to say. The least amount of people get into League on their own. Most people actually get into League because of friends or something like that. So if you didn't have anyone properly guiding you, it's most reasonable to expect that you didn't have a good experience, you know? But if you have someone guiding you, or either, like, again, a video for that, like a YouTube channel that's dedicated to that shit, finding a good one also is difficult. There's a lot of bad guide makers out there, actually, especially in League. So if you're kind of on your own, it sucks ass. Now it's okay, and it depends on how well I know the champions that play the game. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, I just realized I didn't do any commissions since 1.2. I have pulls to grind. Okay, yeah, do that. Asma literally took me and my friends by the hand and taught us the game for months. Yeah, exactly. Like it's necessary. Yeah, I don't really have many people to play games with. See, that's what I just figured, right? Because actually, League of Legends is so good. If you are a video game enjoyer, it's almost guaranteed to be fun to you. Like, we can shit on League as much as we want. By itself, in a vacuum, it's a great game, actually. Right? But it's a messed up experience as, like, for newcomers. And especially for low number teams. Like, if you have maybe 1 or 2 or 3 friends only that occasionally play every now and then, not even all at the same time, it's basically impossible to get into it. But again, there's so many things. There are, like, tons of things in the world, you just don't get into it on your own. Like, if your parents don't force you to learn an instrument, you almost never pick one up, right? If your parents don't force you into a martial arts, you almost never pick it up. It's like super rare for a person to just sit there and say, oh, I want to learn Kung Fu now and actually do it for several years. Not much like, oh, I tried for 3 months and then I drop it again. Like, not on that level. I mean, like, you actually pick something up in the long run. You usually need someone to push you into it. You don't just start a lot of things all on your own, right? Unless it's like creativity stuff where you want to express your creativity, like drawing and shit. Because obviously you kind of do drawing on your own. Like, sure, you can like have someone with you or like someone teach you, but drawing is like the thing that you do on your own. What I'm talking about is more like things that you do with others, right? I have still high respect for his patience with us. It is mandatory. I feel like at this point, maybe he already burned other people, maybe perhaps, but like, it is easy to burn bridges in video games if you are not very good at explaining and very patient at shit. Which is also often the reason I quit multiplayer. Yeah, I can see that. One time I quit Dead by Daylight though because it was just way too intense for me. It was the last survivor, and god damn, it is stressful knowing that you have a monster on your cheeks. It is, yeah, in that scenario, playing tag against a monster virtually is definitely scary, yeah. Was during the free trial though. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. That's very good. No, again, you really need a squad. If you want to play multiplayer games online in a competitive environment or something like that, right? Like playing Ranked and some shit, you need friends to guide you. At least one who's good at that shit. If you have a friend who's good at the game but bad at guiding you, it's also gonna be a shit experience. That also felt unfair. Yeah. If you start out like that, because yeah, if you're just thrown into the cold water and get splashed in the face, right? It's not nice. It's not that nice. Why do people shit on a League of Legends player? Never understood. Because the game has created a very toxic environment on its own, right? And that toxicity is leading outwards. So it has a high popularity, like it's high in demand, right? And so everyone wants a piece of the cake and they want the biggest piece as possible, obviously, right? However, if other people seemingly hold you back by being bad teammates or other things, right? You just get mad at them because they're preventing you from the prestige that something that is so high value has, right? It's not like what happened. It's just like the environment itself. It's actually a natural outcome. It is vastly popular, but it's also very technical. It is not easy to gain ranks and stuff. But if you do get it, it's highly prestigious. Anything that comes in between you and the result you desire is, well, upsetting, right? It is absolutely detrimental to your experience. And so most people, especially younger teenagers, because let's be honest, that's the main audience, right? Young people. And they're just not mature. They don't know how to deal with it, and then they rage at each other, creating that toxic environment. That's just how it is. Also just a running gag at this point. I feel like that's on top of it, but yeah. No competitive team games I've played in my life were yeah, all of it. That's why I said, right? It's just by nature of that environment, even if it's not League. If it's popular and has a competitive aspect, you will feel toxicity because that's how the human brain works, right? It's a numbers game. Only a few people can stand at the top, and anything that comes in between you will be, yeah, hated by you, basically, right? And it actually does take maturity to deal with it. You just understand, okay, yeah, that's where my limit is, or like, okay, that just happened to be a bad game, or that was unlucky. Like, the desire to hit a 100% win rate is so big that it, like, deludes a lot of people into thinking that they can get it, right? Like, I want it that much, it has to be possible. It's a fallacy. But, like, the further down the line you are in competitive games, the more you understand, okay, I just want a bigger, more than 50% win rate, and that's it. I just want to win more than I lose. That's, like, probably the most mature approach that you can have. Because, yeah, it is upsetting to lose the majority of your games, right? But it also shows you that you're just doing something wrong. Like, you're not having growth. You don't gain points, you don't gain rank. But as long as your win rate stays above 50%, if you play enough games, you will eventually end up closer to the top. Elitism? It's more than just elitism. Like, I mean, probably it's one of the biggest aspects is elitism, but if we were to try to nail it to just one word, I feel like it's... Is it even possible to break it down into one word? I feel like if you do it with just one word, it's not enough. But elitism is one of the big aspects. Yeah, totally. That's a general perception. I feel like, yeah, obviously, right? Because it's also much more fun to watch the people rage in League. Let's be honest. Like any clip of people actually destroying the keyboard or something like that, it is... You can't deny it. It is very entertaining. If you just watch a single clip of some dude like smashing on the table, yelling at someone else with the most obnoxious shit, it is funny. It's just funny. And you just have a lot of those clips in League of Legends because it's just so popular. League of Legends is banned in my country, so it wasn't that popular here. Would have been fun if it was available to play with friends. Wait, in what country are you living that it's bad? Is it still bad? I feel like there's not many countries in the world where League of Legends is banned. That's how popular it is, actually. Like, you can probably count it on 2 hands at most. Is what I would suspect. What I understand about LoL is everything is broken, so nothing is broken. Nah, I mean, no, the game is vastly imbalanced, actually. Every world, people are able to call out certain things that are just way more dominant than others, right? Those then get banned or picked. Like, there are several characters that have, like, an extremely high ban rate, for instance. They wouldn't have, like everything that is an outlier is actually broken. And there are constantly big outliers in League. So saying nothing is broken is actually false. But the word broken just gets thrown around too often that a lot of things that are not broken get called out as broken, and then the word loses its... But actually, if you just look at the outliers of anything that gets banned way too often, or any must-buy items, those are usually actually broken. Norway doesn't ban games. None at all. India here, most of Chinese games are banned. Wait, actually? India can't play Chinese games. That's crazy. Even League. Funny to hear keyboards and controllers get smashed through VC. Wait, actually? I haven't heard it through VC yet, actually, in my life. Crazy. What's important? That what is broken changes constantly. That keeps the game fresh even after 15 years. Yeah, definitely. So, like, at least it gets patched eventually, right? But it always has stuff resurfacing. Though there are some outliers that even needed several patches to really finally hit the sweet spot, right? Like, actually, Yumi is a great example. The amount of times Yumi needed to get nerfed or some shit, right? And then got buffed again, and it's like crazy. Like, sometimes it feels like some characters are just not handleable. Even PUBG got banned. They started a publisher in India to relaunch it again. As BGMI. Okay. Crazy. They use Singaporean publisher. Ah, see. Grievous Wounds is broken. Okay. Yeah, appreciate the lurk, Wizard. Good luck in your game. I think even Woover should work in India, right? Ooh. Bro, and the rework just really made her a sad cat. Yeah, I heard about that one too. Now she's like off the board basically for some people. Hearing a lot about it.
Oh? Why's that?
Why don't you have a look for yourselves?
Okay, let's go.
There are quite a few guests at tonight's banquet, but in reality, they all fall into just a few categories. All these elegantly dressed guests are senior officials from TOPS. The fact that everyone who was invited has turned up is a clear indicator that the connection between TOPS and Porcelumex remains strong.
Okay, cool.
Their presence allows us to demonstrate to the military and government that TOPS is fully committed to the safety of Waifei Peninsula. We also sent invitations to the relevant city government departments, but no one showed up. Which suggests that the government doesn't want to get involved in the sensitive matters happening between TOPS and the military and Waifei Peninsula. They would prefer to steer clear and let us work things out on our own.
I actually like how they're implementing the politics of the world of ZENLESS Zone Zero, but it's not like in a convoluted way. It's not too much, it's not stupid, it seems actually very reasonable and normal, but nothing you have to deeply understand now, because it's Like, yeah, that's superficial.
I heard that Tops and the military often butt heads over porcelain issues. But it seems the situation is even worse than I imagined.
It is a serious matter, but not something we avoid discussing. The military is the biggest buyer of porcelain. And by controlling Waifei Peninsula, Tops essentially controls their most critical resource. So, it would prove
The Bangu was a good
difficult
purchase?
if
Yeah,
the
I think so. I
military
like it
chooses to
too.
take this chance to cause trouble.
It seems that knowing who's from the military guest list is the key to understanding the situation.
Correct. Do you see that lady over there?
We get to know them
She's
too
the
now.
military's
But...
representative.
I remember seeing a video showing the beef between India and China. I don't think I can send it here though. I mean, if it's a good video, I don't mind watching it. I love discussing things with you guys, right? I mean, all my streams are more just chatting than they are actually gameplay. All of them, right? Basically. So yeah, if you have interesting topics to talk about, feel free to send them in, sure. Especially in the discussion channel on the Discord. What I love more is how the cat is lying on the sofa. The white one? Yeah. Just chilling like that, right? So the other cat is outside right now, but this one's just, yeah, being chilling. I even prepared like their blanket and stuff right here, so we have a bigger chance to have them on screen, right? Is it possible to get Chinese take out India? When's the next stream? Tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do like a full react stream tomorrow, where we just look at stuff, even off topic. Like it can be news, it can be discussion, even the for fun or meme channel I'll check out. So yeah, tomorrow just full react stream. I can't send the video because it was pretty racist, so it was not a good video. See, that's what I'm asking. Like if it's a good video, I love watching it, right? But if it's just some dude being on a rant or something, then it's like, yeah, whatever, don't care. Alibaba's banned. Oh damn. You used to I mean, racism is actually everywhere dominant, because every person in the world is kind of racist, but that's just like by nature. It's just like the maturity lacking. Like, it's not unthinkable to become racist if you have like 10 bad experiences with a certain nationality in a row, right? Like maybe things happen like that. But what people need to understand is like the maturity level, right? To just understand, okay, that was just like a horrible sample size, right? Like it's 10 encounters that I had and all of them were negative. Does that mean everything has to be negative? No, right? But it creates tendencies, leniencies, like it's what it is. Hey, Teacup, welcome to stream. Not dude on the rant, but just China and India mocking each other. Yeah, okay, but that's similar. That's similar. So I don't mind debating racist topics either, right? Because I feel like it's important to understand where they stem from, right? Because like let's throw something famous in, just a normal thing, right? Like which used to be normal, I mean, but like apartheid, right, was like a super ass thing back in the day, and it's like, yeah, okay, that obviously, yeah, people didn't like a certain race. So what happened, right? And then you can break things down, discuss it, right? Like, how did we get rid of it? How did it become established in the first place? Blah, blah, blah. So I think it's even more important to talk about these things the more present they are, right? To debate them, to explain them, and to debunk them, blah, blah. Yeah. Just that the internet is too sensitive to even approach these issues and cautious way to talk about it. Yeah, most people are probably just not mature enough, but it's like, I think it's not just the internet, I think it's just everywhere in the world, right? I just assume that at most, like, the word mature applies, in my subjective opinion, only to like 5% of the entire world. So that's not a lot. I love Chinese culture though, my friends are very racist. That is such a weird statement, bro. Can't solve racism if you can't talk about it. Exactly. I mean, I don't even think it's solvable, but I feel like you just need to learn how to handle it, right? Yeah, that's how I approach these.
But she's not wearing a Defense Force uniform. Isn't this supposed to be a formal event?
Yeah, so like, I mean, we're like, speaking of which, right? We're also having politics now in a video game like this, right? Like ZENLESS Zero, a gacha game. But now we have these political influencers, right? Like in this banquet. We're here to gather information, right? And to better our standing against certain political forces. Like this guy is from Tops. Tops is like the financial sector of New Eridu, right? Like the world we live in, basically. And yeah, they had a huge scandal, which we had to resolve in the last patch. And now we're here trying to see how they better their relationships again, right? To regain trust and stuff. Meanwhile, we hope to learn something about secret information, right? Or rather, confidential information about our lost masters. Okay, here we go. Wait, growing up is realizing that all the adults around one are just children. Yeah, no, I actually had that, right? As a kid, I always thought, oh yeah, adults have things, like they got their shit figured out, right? And to become an adult myself, I need to figure my own shit. Holy fuck, was I wrong? You can help to solve some racism just by understanding the topic. Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, it's easy for me to just like openly admit that I am racist myself, right? But I understand, like, okay, I'm not just gonna treat someone worse by their nationality or how they look, right? But I have my opinions, right? Like, how do I say this without fully getting cancelled? Well, like, there are things in certain cultures that I just disagree with, right? And then there are things that I do agree with. And that automatically will make me technically a racist, right? It's like how certain countries say, oh, this animal is important. Like, oh yeah, in Vietnam, we eat dog meat, right? And in Germany, that's technically a crime. So yeah, look at it how you will, right? But that already leads like to a racist topic. Don't get cancelled. I don't mind being cancelled. Worst thing is realizing that your parents are not as adult as you expect them to be. Yeah, I guess so. At this point though, I learned to embrace it. And I feel like now I see like they're adult enough though, right? Like they are super childish themselves at times, or like immature with certain things. Especially my mother. Like my mother is like super old school racist, right? Like the type where she said, yeah, don't you ever bring a black girl home or something like that. Boy, did I not care about her opinion, but my god, did she voice it often. Or like my mother, like as a Vietnamese person, she hates Chinese, right? But I still had like several dates with Chinese girls. Like she couldn't stop me from that anyway, right? But yeah, no, she was like very old school with that. This guy would have a feast to feed from right now, yeah, but only because he's a man-child. I mean, what? Anyway, I meant really, I love Chinese culture and enjoy learning more about it. My friends are super racist towards China, so I can't really share that interest with them. Okay, I get why people can't just chill with each other. At the end of the day, people are people. Yeah, but everyone is flawed somehow, right? And people just love to think in boxes because it's easier, because thinking more than that hurts them physically. So that's why they end up hating stuff, just to make it easier on their mind. Yeah, anyway. Man, how many dog or cat meat jokes I've heard since childhood? I know, right? But I always have to do the same response, like, you guys eat dog meat. And they're like, what? No, that's not true. Only cat meat. Like, you know, yeah. And vice versa. It would be a lot easier if everyone just remembered the golden rule. Treat people as you want to be treated. Yeah, I guess that would definitely be easier. But deep down, no one really wants that. By the end of the day, no one can really resist preferential treatment. Like, if you get treated well, it is actually a very nice feeling. But to treat everyone else well is a tremendous task. It is an insanely absurd, difficult task. My mom is racist towards black people. Yeah, like, it just happens. Like, I don't mean to cure her now. I don't think any discussion will ever lead to her not being racist in that regard. But I feel like that's just how she was raised, right? It's just important that I get raised differently and that's it. I'm not raised by homophobic. Where's that coming from? I mean, what am I supposed to say about that? Am I supposed to say good for you, or like, oh damn, do I have to change it? I mean, like, I feel like you are all entitled to your very own opinions. I don't think there's anything wrong with hating certain people, alright? I just feel like there's something wrong with treating people badly. Like, you can hate homosexual people for all I care, right? But if you harass them, right, or fight them or some shit, that would be crossing the line. But hating them, I feel like I can't force you to feel certain ways, right? I'm in the middle of Europe, so yeah, a lot of these kind of jokes and thousands, but yeah, same. Central European. I don't have a problem with it, but I just think it's cause I'm built like that since a kid. Wait, I finally did it. I finished My Hero Academia fully with the manga, you mean? Oh wow, good shit. I still need to catch up on it. I'm still stuck on season 4. I think it was either when I watched Spider-Man or Iron Man that I, like, as a kid, decided to only help people and actually stuck with it. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people that consume, like, pop culture media, like anime and cartoons and that kind of stuff, right? Or comics like that, or comic movies, like hero movies. I feel like it creates proper values in a way. Like not that the entire world is like black and white, but like to see the world has good and bad, and then wanting to side with the good, right? The thing is, a lot of people overdo it, which is why, like, certain movements, like the LGBT movement itself, right, is like actually a good thing, but obviously a lot of people overdo it and then become extremists, and then it sucks. Too much hate leads to mistreatment, unfortunately. Yeah, that is kinda true, I guess. Kinda. Bro, without spoiling it, the last 2 seasons I've generally 10-10, like every episode was shot. I thought it was gonna be good, but not that. Damn. I mean, the final season is coming soon, right? So I wanted to watch it all in one go, basically. Like, I'm still behind, but I'm looking forward to it. But glad to hear that you like it, so now I'm even more eager to watch it. I consider myself also a nice person, just not always to everyone. You're basically nice to everyone but me, right? Culture exchange cures racism, excluding bad stuff. Yeah, I guess. But I feel like, again, there will always be things you agree with and disagree with, and no amount of exchange is gonna cure that, because either one party has to change, right, or the other. Like, again, let's just take a very normal topic. Certain animals being okay to be eaten or not, right? There will be, like, you can't make everyone agree that, because yeah, either every animal has to be edible or not, basically, right? So how do you approach that? If certain cultures, right, present like, oh, you must not eat X, and another culture is like, oh no, eating X is fine. You know? Like, you can exchange that how much you want, but by the end of the day, either you agree with it or not. There's not much you can do about it. Hey, Meba, welcome. Stop watching My Hero Academia with 14, because I probably was... Wait, is MHA even My Hero Academia? It is, right? Because, wait, what? What does that have to do with homophobic? Wait, what? Wait, now you're confusing me. You stopped watching MHA with 14 because you probably were homophobic and you didn't like the community, but good to see a person can change. Okay. Wait, what does that have to do with being homophobic to watch the anime? Is the anime gay? Oh, Technomi, welcome stream. We are not horses, we are humans. Yeah, but there's a lot of people that believe humans are just animals as well. What about that? Time to watch MHA. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too, but I'm waiting for the final season to drop, because it has been announced already, right? It's literally called like My Hero Academia final season. And once that one's out, I want to watch it all. Like, I want to binge watch it. There are some shows I feel like I cannot enjoy them watching them weekly or some shit. But then there are some shows where I have to do it because they're too intense. Like, there's currently a new one called Summer Hikaru Died. The Summer Hikaru Died, right? And it's vastly psychological intense. I love the show, but I feel like if I watch all of it in a row, it might be a little bit too intense. Same with Takopi. So it's like, yeah, there are some things that I enjoy more, like watching it weekly, and then there are some things I need to watch it by binging it, you know? Like in India, eating cows is taboo, while it's completely okay in most other countries. Yeah, see, it's like either you agree or not agree with it, right? Yeah. The community was very pride related, and a lot of the male characters were shipped. Oh, yeah, it's once you end up, right, in the Fuyoshi community-ish, or like on the side of the internet like that, where like BL gets shipped a lot, it can be difficult as a 14-year-old, absolutely. which thinking back was dumb, but I don't think that anymore. Ah, okay, okay. My ass started watching One Piece, and I feel like I will be stuck here for here. What the fuck? Sorry for... No, it's fine. I mean, I love talking to you guys. I don't mind even pausing the game for that. How is it? I have it on the list. Oh, Hikaru is a masterpiece. It's actually a 10 out of 10. At least the first episode. Like, how do I say this? I feel like there are iconic psychological anime from back in the day, right? Like Higurashi no Naku is like one of the classics at this point. It's not the greatest anime or anything, but it's a classic when it comes to like the horror trope, the psychological trope in anime. And I feel like The Summer Hikaru Died is a modern take on that, like, yeah, a modern spin, right? On that genre again. It is fantastic. So it has a seriously, tremendously interesting mystery, right? It goes very dark, very intense, with a perfect pacing. You learn so many new things with each episode, and still the question marks are being kept up. It is lovely, and I feel like it's one of the best recommendations of the season right now. The Summer Hikaru Died has been very high on my list, and it just rose even higher after I started watching it. By the way, when you gonna watch Windbreaker? Oh, I'm gonna plan that soon, I think. Like, I will be on vacation, probably like in the middle of August or something, where I won't be streaming for like a few weeks. English Asian, huh? I'm German. Don't you see it? Sorry. No, but like, I was... Bad joke. Anyway. So, and when I'm like on vacation, I was planning to binge a lot of anime. Was I the only one that got radicalized by One Piece? Oh, like, I'm pretty sure there's like a faction that did get radicalized by One Piece, but I wouldn't belong to that one, so I don't fully know what you mean by that. My opinion, Higurashi's good up till around season 2. No, but that's it. That's all, right? Like, if you include Ray or something like that, that's like just OVA, right? That's just extra. But Higurashi and Higurashi Kai are like, that's it. That's it. That's the complete story. That's the true ending. Nothing else to think about, right? Oh, no. They picked it up and made a new season. Fuck that one. Yeah, fuck that one. It's not like that one's just fan service and not really well executed. But I mean, it's not bad. It's not terrible, but it's not as great as the others. Yeah. Mineko has great stuff. Yeah, Mineko anime has meanwhile been completely ruined. Really? Oh yeah, the anime. I didn't really watch I played the game actually back then, right? I had to pirate it, to be honest, back then. I'll be completely honest with. I shouldn't say that on the internet, I guess, but I had no other means to play it. There was back then, right, when Umineko Naku was a thing. It was literally not sold within Europe at all. There was actually not a legal way to play it, I think, right? And so I had to pirate it to get an English ROM version, like someone else, those were the first instances of my life where I had something similar to a mod in a video game, because it only had a Japanese version, and someone made a full translation for it, right? And you had to patch that in on your own, and so that's how I got to enjoy it. And I'm a big fan of Umineko. And I watched the first season of Umineko, actually. I don't know if it has more than that, by the way, but I feel like that show was not bad. I liked it. I liked the first season of Umineko no Naku. And it had great music, by the way. I love the opening. Like, it's really giving, like, that ocean sail vibe, like, because they were on this island. Yeah. Bro, no stream? Yeah, it happens. Only English Asians I know are from UK or American. Oh! I have a somewhat English accent, because I watch a lot of Peaky Blinders these days on Netflix, and so my accent just changed. But I actually have a very German accent. I mean, like, radical in a sense, but it's serious. That got me interested. Oh, really? That's interesting. I like that. Love how we went from League to toxicity to India, China, raisins to anime. It just happens. People just throw in topics and we talk. Every stream is just chatting stream, and the game is just happening on the background. But right now we're stuck in a cutscene. It's kind of difficult to keep this cutscene running while we're talking, right? Indian hate is generally so annoying. I feel like if it's done with humor, it's totally fine, but it's definitely taken too far. And some of the hate, I dare say, is even justified, right? Like, I feel like it's fine to hate the call centers, for instance. But don't think that all of India is a call center. Even if it may seem like that, it's actually not. Not all of India is tech support, alright? But sure, it's very present. It's very dominant. If you played the virtual novel of Umineko, good on you. Yeah, skip the anime. It just turned into a bloody mess. Ah, damn. The mystery aspect of Umineko got lost. Ah, that sucks then. No, but no, I love the entire story. I got into Umineko obviously thanks to Higurashi back then, but yeah. Love a good chicken tikka. Oh, is that Indian? I didn't even know that actually. Jack racism, embrace waifuism? I guess so, yeah. Yeah, but have you seen the big titty there, mommy Genshin character? Wait, what? I have! Urza sent me a picture! Oh my god, she looks insane! Dude, she looks actually so nice! But I don't think I have a team for her. Do I? Bro Twitchy, welcome to stream. Yeah, I'm a tent dweller. What does that mean? Tent dweller. What does that mean? Yin Gang don't fuck with. Have you seen Mushishi? Let me type that in. I have not watched Mushishi yet. Is it good? I had it somewhere far down my list back then, but I never got to it because it's super old school. Like, I have to admit, I'm one of the people that are unfortunately, I don't know, just too stupid sometimes to enjoy older stuff. Like, for instance, as much as I've seen all the big ones, right? Like Bleach, Fairy Tail, Naruto, like, right? Like One Piece. I watched all of those, like Dragon Ball, blah, blah. But it's not easy to catch all of them. And one of the big ones that I didn't watch was Full Metal Alchemist. So as much as I am an anime enthusiast, I carry the very vast sin of not having watched FMA. I get cancelled for that every week, right? And so I tried watching it, but it's like so old. It's a tough watch for me. It's a really tough watch. Yoshi does, but fuck those elf ears. Thank God I don't mind elven ears. Thank God. Underrated anime recommendation. I think everyone should watch is Dororo. Oh yeah, I watched Dororo. That was cool actually. Dororo is not that old though, right? Is it already? Like, I'm waiting for the next season though. I'm like super curious. Elsa hot? Yeah, I agree. So good. I think you'd like it if you like the Summer Hikaru diet. Man, you know what? If that's your is it actually comparable to Hikaru Summer Diet? Because like a Summer Hikaru Diet, because like I actually gave it a 10 out of 10 thus far, like for several episodes. Like it's so good actually. Then again, I give a lot of things 10 out of 10. Like I'm one of the shills that actually like Jujutsu Kaisen, so you know, like I'm a mainstream boy. I watch a lot of mainstream guys. So yeah, mute audio. What is that? My girl would slap you for saying you didn't watch FMA. I know it's an insane sin. I swear to God, I tried to do it, but it's like too old for me. I don't know. I'm just a bigot, I guess. Pentolas are what many tribes of the Native Americans have. I still don't get that one. Try to elaborate like I'm 5, please. You haven't watched FM8? Damn, we should create an 8th card to sit. I feel like, oh god. Just be prepared for anything, bros. You know, okay, you know, I put Mushishi back on my list. You know what? The Haunting Column, yeah, it looks nice. Okay. I like to watch every now and then Isekai Shukudo. Shukudo? What is Isekai Shukudo? What? Oh, that one, yeah. It's just a very chill anime about a restaurant open. Yeah, I heard about that one. I haven't watched it at all. It's not very, like, it's not on my list. So I'm not too sure about it. It maybe, I don't know. I've been blessed or like spoiled with so many exciting anime recently that it's like difficult to watch something calm, right? Though I do watch some calm stuff. Like I've been watching a lot of shoujo recently. Like yesterday I watched like My Dress Up Darling, the newest episode, right? And it's like I don't know, diabetes causing, right? Because it's just so sweet. And yeah, but for some reason even those calm shows like a shoujo are highly intense for me at times. So like that restaurant in another world is like, it seems too chill to me, you know, if that makes any sense. But yeah, maybe if I eventually run out of shows to watch, I wouldn't mind watching it. I think the JJK fandom is just a female version of the Chainsaw Man fandom, just a bunch of goonas. Chainsaw Man has female guna? What? Actually? They live in tents instead of owning a house. Oh, okay. Wait, so are you in your tent right now, bro, Twitchy? Worth watching, I promise. God damn, you guys keep selling me more anime. How am I supposed to watch all of these? I've watched anime about trash. Damn, okay. Bro, I literally watched everything of My Hero Academia, the movies, the prequel, the Younger Generation around Absolute Cinema. I watched 2 My Hero Academia movies and I didn't like both of them, I have to admit though. I like the show itself, right? I'm very excited to catch up on it. Like, I'm literally like at the League of Villains arc right now. Yeah, I'm at the League of Villains arc, but like, I don't mean to spoil anything, right? But like where Shigaraki is making his growth right now, blah blah blah. Anyway, but the movies, I didn't like them yet. I really didn't like them at all. I love the clips and memes about them, but I don't know. But I've only watched 2 thus far, so I don't know. Honey Lemon Soda season was so bad. I dropped it. I dropped Honey Lemon Soda. I started it at first thinking it's nice, but after like episode 5 or so, I think I dropped it. It had a great start, but then it was like that. Ah, nice. I love Dress Up Darling. Need to check out. Oh, season 2 starts strong, I'd say. It actually starts strong. Like story plot wise, it's not progressing much, right? But like intensity of the topics that they debate upon are like kind of cool. What? Don't diss restaurant to another word, Lama. No, I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying I'm not in the headspace for it right now. Like, there are times where you just like binge a lot of romance. There are times where you're more into comedy, right? Right now, I'm very much into action, actually. Probably because of To Be Hero X. Yeah, I'm in my heated tent. That's nice. Heated tent sounds nice, but isn't it kind of hot already? Wait, where are you anyway? I mean, okay, right. Today is actually kind of cold outside. Yesterday was big hot. If the Bone Studio movies never disappoint when it comes to the fight. Yeah, like I mean, I don't mean to say that the animations or anything are bad, right? And the fight scenes are actually always fun, but I just didn't like the plot and stuff. The movies, right? I remember reading manga back then. I liked it, but I was like, what? 13? I remember it that bad. Oh, really? I see. Is it good? I only saw it in anime. Which one now? Which one exactly? Isekai Shokudo, you have even some monster races visiting the restaurant. Will you see how for every race money has a different value, even sometimes influenced by nearby religion and interactions with humans? Oh, Dress Up Darling. I think it's a great show, yeah. It's great. Oh yeah, it's highly sexualized, so if you're not into that, then it's not a good show, but if you are into that, then it's a great show. I love when people put in a lot of logic and effort into word building. And the restaurant, like in another word, sounds like that, right? But I feel like, how do I say it? Maybe I'm also just scarred by the slime isekai. I loved how the slime isekai was actually kind of down to earth and he was just kind of minding his own business. Even when he got OP, right? It's about like him maintaining his shit. And now it turned into this huge political debacle with all these other factions and nations, and it became, in my opinion, like a little bit too big in scale and too little in like the isekai aspect. So I don't know. Is it? Yeah. Okay. You know what? Maybe I just watch. Maybe I just watch it. If you hype it to me that much, like that's how easy you can sell me to put something on my list. Wait, let me do that real quick right now. Yeah. 65 outside, but I have it at 72 inside. Oh, okay, I see. Very into that. Yeah, Mushoku Tensei is very good because of that word building. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, that's why it's like a lot of people in Japan named it like the godfather of isekai, right? And I also think so. Like, probably my favorite isekai is actually Mushoku Tensei. Also because, like, especially because of the tremendous word building. Like, it's very elaborate. So we still not hyped you enough to play League? Wait, I already, like, announced that I'm gonna play League, no? Like, oh, maybe you just missed it, but like, I said after I'm done with the current TFT season, right? Like, once we're done with set 15, I feel like actually checking out League. Not gonna lie, I don't like the slime anime, got bored. Yeah, I dropped it too. I liked it at first, but man, it also I don't know what, like, deciding to make the huge ass dragon he meets in episode 1 to be a comedic relief was like, I don't know, not the best decision in my opinion. I don't know what they were going for there, but whatever. I dropped it. Because I hate the everness one. Oh, I was going in expecting to hate it, but actually I kind of like it now. Though it's, how do I say it? I feel like the world building of the Cleventis one, I literally watched it 2 days ago, by the way, right? I feel like the world building is interesting, but the execution thus far is not that good. Like I don't like Cleventis himself right now. Like the rest, right? Like the heroine is kind of weird sometimes too, but overall, it has potential. I feel like by world building, but current plot progression is not that exciting. This is gonna be a fun autumn, yeah, right? Seemingly so. Hey Ren, welcome stream by the way. Angels vs Tempest Eastern Empire. Oh, is that about the Cleventis one or what? Have you read it or what? Are you watching a lot of mysteries? God damn, that's the second time I'm being asked about it. I have not started it yet. Not even on my list. What's Chinese? Okay, now I'm intrigued. Actually, now I'm actually intrigued. Let me take a look at it. Dude, ever since To Be Hero X, I'm down bad for a Chinese anime. I watched some already, right? Like the esports one, for instance. I was like, yeah, you know what? It's kind of nice. Nothing crazy, nothing special now, right? But To Be Hero X, like my openness for Chinese anime has grown so much ever since then. I also tried like the Hidden Ones one. I don't know what the actual name is, but like I tried to watch the Hidden Ones because we played the beta of the game, right? Which is like supposedly the My Hero Academia of China, but I didn't like the anime either. But my god, To Be Hero X really, like, I don't know, just put it on the board. Blah blah blah. Okay, it was rather new, 5 episodes. Fuck it. Okay, you know what? I put it on my watch list, okay? I put it on my watch list. 2 people already hyping it up in chat, that's enough to sell it for me. I thought about watching the Cleventis anime, but seeing 45 minutes on episode is a lot. Yeah, but I feel like usually that holds promise to me. Like, for instance, which one was it? Oshinoko? Episode 1? 80 minutes? Dude, actual masterpiece. Episode 1 got me hooked so much, it's crazy. I pulled all nights just to read up on the manga after the season ended. This is such a random take. I love the cultural resemblance in Full Metal. They use Arabs of our world. They have a whole war there resembling our wars, IRL. And of this whole conflict, so much hate is born within one character, Scar, one of my all-time top 5 characters. He's on this revenge mission to kill every general that was in that war. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's only logical, right? That creators and stuff take inspiration from IRL situations, and if they execute them well, it's even more intriguing. Yeah, I can see that. Again, I fully, like, objectively understand the greatness of Full Metal Alchemist, how it kind of shaped it, like, an entire generation, right? But, like, or even more, actually. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, you know, the pacing of modern anime is just different than of old school, right? That's why even One Piece is getting remade because of that very reason. Because it's a tough watch. Like, think about it. If anyone literally decides to just watch it normally from episode 1 now to, like, right, trying to catch up One Piece, they're gonna not have a fun time, I'd say. They're gonna understand why it's a great anime in the first place, but it is not. It is so tough. It is such a tough pill to swallow. OTM is peak, bro. It got added to National Library of China. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it. Because again, just knowing that it's Chinese is actually enough of a pitch after seeing To Be Hero X there. Don't check that out because it takes a lot of time and some of the time pressure. Yeah, I mean, that's why I also, like, I planned an anime watch session ahead of time, right? But like when I'm on vacation, when I'm not working and when I'm not streaming, that's when I try to catch up with as many anime as I can. Did you watch Link? What? What is that? I haven't even heard of that one yet. Blah blah blah. Okay, season 2 already. Okay, looks cool. What is it about? It's weird when 35-minute anime I can binge. Yeah, it's like actually just watching less than 2 episodes in a row, right? This episode is gonna convince you. Alright, Gachi Akuta's I love Gachi Akuta. Dude, I'm so sad they postponed episode 3. But I'm down bad for Gachi Akuta. It's like one of the high content of the season for me. Cleveland is good. I would say right now it's a solid 7 out of 10. Not sure where it goes. Could still go downwards, could still go upwards. Only 3 episodes out. I didn't even like episode 1 that much. I liked episode 2 more. Was it 3 as well, or was it just 2? Like, it's going in an interesting direction, and I'm definitely intrigued to see where it goes. But also like they are like it has a lot of gore, which I think it's like kind of refreshing these days, like the way they depict the gore. So I'm very intrigued by that as well. So still curious, but not saying it's 100% going to be good. Like for instance, there are some shows you watch one episode, you know it's gonna be a banger. You know it's impossible to drop. Like if you see the vision of the first episode, you know how it's gonna play out, right? And I had that for the Summer Hikaru died. I had that for To Be Hero X, right? And yeah, like thus far, personally, I have not been disappointed yet, so I'm really looking forward to all of this. Bro, you have to see his design. He's just, yeah, so cool. Yeah, maybe one day I'll check out FMA. I don't know, maybe I get kids, right? And then I have to force them to start with old school anime too. Then again, do I even want to have kids that watch anime? Because you guys know, right, how like anime watchers often have this typical trope of being like, I don't know, socially secluded or mentally ill, right? Like, unfortunately, a lot of anime enjoyers have that. And I was always like, wait, so if I ever get children, should I even make them watch anime or should like prevent them from ever watching anime? It took me 4 attempts to get into FMAB. Okay, that's actually reassuring to hear. Dinklick has the coolest time travel mechanic. Really? A time travel mechanic that's good, you mean to tell me? I don't trust that one. My wife is good. Long, you're sometimes too down bad, even for me. Actually, Akuta's full of no, like wait. First of all, don't spoil too much. But let me rephrase it. Let me pitch you Gachi Akuta in one way, alright? So imagine an author being told, yeah, the word is not black and white, and they tell me, what if I draw a word that is black and white? And then you get Gachi Akuta. And it's actually very intriguing. I like it. That's how I would pitch Gachi Akuta. It's a word where someone decided, I'm gonna draw a word that's actually fully black and white. See how it plays out. And it's nice. I love the intensity. I love the rage in it, right? The art style is cool. Very awesome. Very reminiscent of Hellsing Ultimate. And yeah, power system seems intriguing thus far. I'm intrigued, yeah. And also very artsy. Every time there's a dark scene, it's like, wow, okay, they put in some effort. Like, those are some crazy brains in there. Isekai G-Stan is a masterpiece. That one was too funny. Like, I eventually stopped taking it serious. I feel like it's too much of a parody sometimes. I feel like there's... maybe I was not in the mood for it. There's a sweet spot for comedy, I think. I'd say, especially for parody. I think, like, for instance, Panty and Stocking did a great job. And I still need to watch the new season now that it finally came out, right? But I still plan to on rewatching the first one before I get into the second one. No, Akyakurejo Oji-san, I think. Okay, then we're talking about 2 different ones. Okay, let me see. That's a different one. Wait, that's a much different one. That one I haven't seen. 17. Bro, my hormones have Wi-Fi. No, you're Gen Z. I just don't understand what the fuck you're saying. What does that mean, your hormones have Wi-Fi? God. Dude, I'm 30. Talk like I'm 30, please. Of course, I'm always down bad. Terms and conditions of being a teenager. I, as a teenager back then, almost never talked about perverted stuff. I think I was too shy, I say. Like, for instance, masturbating is like one of the most normal things in the world, right? And it took me a long time to ever admit that I'm doing it, right? But like yeah, as a kid, even as a teenager, I was like, nah, I don't deal with that shit. Because I was just too embarrassed to ever talk about these things. Meanwhile, you're just like blatantly, dude, is she hot? Wait, that show has an anime? I only know the hentai. That's how you talk to me right now. Isekai Oji-san was so bad. Every episode felt like a copy of Cell. Yes, it was like one running gag that they were trying to write for too long, but no, I just googled the Akuyaku one and it's definitely a different one. I mean, the premise sounds funny already. If a 52-year-old guy gets isekai'd as a young chick, like, yeah, you know what? I mean, I can give it like one... Like, I think Gigo, right, this anime YouTuber, had like a cool system where he had like his own tier list, and the rating was, oh, I'm gonna give this show 5 episodes, I'm gonna give this show 3 episodes, and I'm gonna give this show 1 episode, right? So like how many episodes he's giving one show to convince him. And I kind of adopted that system for myself, so it's kind of like, yeah, I'm down bad enough like to give every show a chance of at least 1 episode, right? And several shows, I'm like, okay, you know what, this one looks interesting, or this one's very hyped, I'm gonna give this one 3. And if it's one that's highly anticipated, especially by myself, then I obviously give it 5 at least, or probably more. Because I'm yeah, totally, you're very much based, yes. Yeah, it's about a 52-year-old accountant being reincarnated in the body of a villainess from his daughter's dating game. That sounds very funny. Yeah, I don't mind checking that one out. You're a fake teen, bro. Yeah, I'm 30. Honestly, it's just fun and wholesome. I mean, yeah, I don't mind fun and wholesome. Like, the Kaoru one, right? There's the recent, shoujo, like the romance one. What's the name of the anime? Kaoru Hana, blah, blah, blah. Here, this one. This one has been very interesting to me. And this one's also just fun, cozy, wholesome, almost too sweet in a little way, but they're still kind of holding back. I feel like, for instance, The Angel Next Door was even more... Like, that one was too much for me. Like, there are certain romance where I'm like, yeah, you know what, sure, let's go, it's nice, it's cozy. And then there's some that are really too much, that like they're... How do I phrase it? Like, obviously, there are some things that we consider perfect, right? Qualities. And if they overwhelm a character with too many perfect qualities, it's like, yeah, you know what? I can't watch it then. But yeah. Okay. I think we covered the anime topic, right? I'm gonna try to progress in ZZZ now. Have you heard of that new anime where they are constantly fucking but nothing's shown? I heard of it from you, right? Or was it you? There's someone else in the Discord posted it. Wait, it was not you? Who was it then? No, it was Frostheim. Frostheim posted it. It's crazy. Like, how do I say it? It is so desexualized, even though it's only covering a sexual topic, basically, right? But it's so desexualized, I feel like it actually counts as an anime. It's actually not a hentai. It's crazy to say that, even though they're constantly just fucking each other, right? Oh, you found it from the Discord too? Yeah, that's insane. Just wait for the Elegant to cheat, though. Okay. Gonna wait for that one. Pause now? No, don't. Like, I feel like that one's actually 18 plus to watch, by the way. I haven't given it a watch yet, but I plan to watch it, yeah. Some of my friends are also intrigued by it, so we plan to watch it together even. But like, it is it is so interesting because it actually comes from a hentai, right? I think it's a hentai that got anime-fied, if that makes any sense. I don't even know the name yet, bro. I literally just got a clip sent in the Discord in the 18+ section, which you are not legally allowed to join yet because you're 17, right? But like, yeah, I'm super intrigued to see how they de-hentai'd something and made it an anime. It is so intriguing. Okay, here we go.
That's because Missy Zolda is not a military officer. She's a research consultant.
We heard this name before, by the way, in the Hollow Zero, I think.
Instead of sending high-ranking officers, they hired a civilian to attend, which sends a clear message. They don't intend to investigate this matter further.
Is that the message? Oh god. Sauce, bro. Dude, what are you guys doing to me? I don't know the name. Okay, wait, let me click on the link. Maybe I can find it. But I obviously can't show it. Nukitashi or something? I don't know. Wait, I'm looking. I'm literally scrolling through the tweet right now. Nukitashi Shake, I think it seems. Wait, let me Google that. Wait, I'm looking. Welcome to Love Island. Oh, yeah, that sounds like the most classic. Yeah, okay, wait. There you go. My god, I hope that was legal to do. Or like Nukitashi the animation. Yeah. It's brand new. And just to explain the premise, alright? This is an anime, actually, that stems from a hentai, I think. But it's still categorized not as a hentai, but as an anime, because it is not really showing anything. Even though they're constantly fucking on screen. So it's like, yeah, that's basically it. Like the most softcore you can ever go, I think, if that makes any sense. Alright? And that's like kind of intriguing in of itself, because I kind of want to find out, okay, how did they do it? How did they make it possible to be categorized as an anime? Hey Jeremy, welcome to stream. How's it doing? Moving on with, like, trying to move on. Dude, it's the first cutscene. How am I... You guys are never that talkative when I play ZENLESS. Exhausted you? Kind of the same, but for different reason. How was work, bro? Are you exhausted from that? Is it the Monday blues or what?
Of course, though production was limited after the corruption incident, Porcelumex didn't delay any orders from the military. So, it appears they have acknowledged our sincerity.
I like the explanation,
No
Damien. It's
wonder
actually
you're so
understandable.
relaxed now. There's no more pressure from tops executives, the government, or the military. But what about the rest of the guests? I see a lot of older individuals here too.
Ooh, putting the Z's in ZENLESS on 0. Yeah, basically. No one likes the game except for me, I think. I feel like I'm the last ZENLESS on 0 player on Earth, and I'm just afraid of hitting end of service soon. Yes, bro. No need to write it in caps. I mean, just watch it, bro. Just watch it. Don't ask me. Once you're old enough. I already went through the story. Also, yeah, work was rather unmanageable. I see. I heard the story's nice. I'm looking forward to it.
Those are members of the inspection team, leading experts in the ether industry. They'll be overseeing the security investigation while providing us with valuable insights.
Oh, okay. That's the okay, got it. Wait, why is the inspection team only a bunch of older people? Wait, okay, wait. I need to edit that. Hey, Long. I hate stupid questions. I believe there are stupid questions, alright? I literally gave you the fucking name, and you come back and re-ask me the name, plus a different word saying the animation. Like, bro. No. Just look it up, right? I give you the exact name. Don't fuck me, right? By asking, oh, do you mean the animation? Okay? My god. Sorry. Had to get that off my chest.
It took great effort to invite these academic giants.
Dear guests, may I have your attention for just a moment?
I really wonder how they're gonna
It is my pleasure to welcome each
introduce
and
us
every
to
one
the
of you
next
today.
drama of the story.
Looks like it's time for the real hosts to give their speech.
And for ZZ, sorry if Manato appears. Yeah, let's see. Sorry? Yeah, you be sorry.
Dear guests, thank you for coming to
Funny
Phainon
outfit.
Heights to participate in the Waifei Peninsula security investigation. I am Lucro, Co-Chief Executive Officer of the Porcelumex Group.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Ferox, also Co-Chief Executive Officer.
I've seen Lucro and Ferox on TV before. They run Porcelumex together. Mr. Damien, those two must be your direct superiors, right?
So they're throwing in a bunch of like political gibberish in between in this cutscene, right? Just to establish like how and why we're connected to certain characters. Presumably the villains even. Who knows?
That's right. After the fall of the old capital, Porcelumex's management went through a major reshuffle. Those two were the ultimate victors, but now they're secretly competing against each other.
Makes sense.
Is it okay for you to be talking about your superiors like that?
I completely trust both of you, so I feel comfortable speaking openly.
It's kind of nice how you just trust us. Cool.
The previous head of security was one of Ferox's trusted subordinates, but now he's been dismissed. Both of the big bosses are eager to fill that position with their own people. The reason I was able to become the nominal head of Waifei Peninsula was because I don't belong to either side. So I can't disrupt the balance of power in this competition. But the price of remaining neutral is that I've completely lost any chance of moving up. And if I were to take sides, it could come at a fatal cost, destroying everything I've worked so hard to build.
Is that relatable to like if you have a niche in streaming but you kind of want to play other games too, but then you would sacrifice your viewer base for that? Perhaps?
We will work closely with everyone here to reinforce our security measures and deliver a report to the public that we can be proud of.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Kind of, yeah, right?
investigation will officially begin tomorrow. For now, please relax and enjoy the banquet.
It's not looking like Pokemon.
The
You
big
still play
shots have
Pokemon, I'm so
finally
glad.
finished their
I
speeches.
saw...
Thank you both for accompanying me. It's the only reason my good mood's still intact.
Wait, is that genuinely meant? He likes us, I guess. Wait, really? Kind of cool. I've seen so much decline, or like an interest for Pokemon Pocket. I'm getting worried for the game, actually. I don't even know why or how it's happening. Less and less content creators are doing stuff for Pokemon. Like, sure, we still have like Judy, right? But and Ursi, I guess. But it's like less and less. It's crazy. I installed too. Yeah, a lot of people are like on the decline when it comes to Pokemon Pocket. Like, I mean, I was in there anyway just for the collecting mostly, rather than for the playing. But the playing is in decline. Yeah. It just doesn't have any substance. Yeah, it's literally just a pocket version of a TCG, right? It really doesn't have any substance. I agree with that one completely. I mean, to me, even Uma Musume has more substance. dude, how... Let me try to pitch Uma Musume one more time, okay? I feel like it's a mini TFT, okay? You have your economy round, you have to set something up, and then you send your horse in, like your army, right? And you hope it performs better than the other army, like the other horses. Right? And then it's back to the economy round. That's what it feels like. It's like a pocket TFT, okay? But with horse skirts, I guess. Unfortunately, they're not really goodable to me, but I understand the appeal, and the gameplay is rather fun. No, Uma Musume is great. Dude, guys, wait, let me see how much time I spent in this game. It's crazy. It's actually absurdly crazy. Where's it? Where's my game launch? Oh, yeah, the gaming hub. Gaming hub. Profile. Playtime. Dude, this is not good. This is actually not a good thing. But I played this game so much. I have 70 hours on the game. And for those that followed a little bit longer, like, okay, it's for some reason it's not sharpening. What's yeah, I don't know why, whatever, but it's 70 hours, and I literally play like I installed like 2 weeks ago, I think. Oh yeah, I got it here. So I started on the 9th of July. Wait, I can't really not sharpening it. Oh, there we go. It's kind of sharpening a little. Yeah. So I started on the 9th. That was 12 days ago. Now I have 72 hours already. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's blurry. So I don't know. Like, it's sharpened a little bit. What kind of phone is it? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe it's... Okay, wait. If I unfold it, maybe better. It's a folding phone. Of those that you can, like, fold off, you know. Why is it not sharpening up? My webcam is not really realizing it, right? Does that work? If I use my hand? Oh, okay, whatever. It's not focusing. Where is it? Kinda. Oh my god, yeah, there we go. So yeah, I started on the 9th, and I have 72 hours already. It's kind of crazy. Now the rich man bought a folding phone. Yeah, but that's what turned me not rich anymore. I mean, also it's contractual. No, wait, no, I bought it at once. Never mind. I mean, that's why I wail in video games, yeah? Because I have disposable income. Game's quite literally a manager simulator. Yeah, it is. Even we count in purely the horse lore. You never think about the lore of Japanese race horses. Yeah, actually not, but it is like all of the horses are kind of inspired, right, by the real horses, and even their story progression is kind of inspired by that. So it's really cool, actually. Yeah, sorry about the blurriness. Sunday Silence, the Japanese derby is full of his descendants. Crazy. Yeah, I heard a lot about the breeding lore. I feel like maybe I should really start watching the anime. I heard so many people get into the anime of Uma Musume as well as into the movies especially. And supposedly they are clean as fuck. So I'm probably gonna, yeah, watch it eventually. I don't know. Oh, by the way, Cat 2 just came, no, Cat 1 just came back. Look, now we have both cats. This is Cat 1, that's Cat 2. The fold good, thought about to buy it one too, but the fold sub seems a bit, oh dude, I love it. Like I even pre-ordered the Fold 7, right? It's coming in 3 days. 3 days, it's coming via mail, right? So you can check it out then, like on my stream at least, but I put my hand in fire for that one. I love the folding phones. Like, how do I say this? So, obviously, if you go for a normal flagship phone, you are going to be provided a more consistent experience. But the folding phones themselves are really enhancing my daily life. Yeah, actually my daily life, I feel like. Because, how do I say this? I consume a lot of media in my life. And I also do it on the go especially, right? Because by the nature of my job, I have to travel around a lot. And just having a bigger screen available, like, more conveniently than a tablet, it's very enriching to me. Because, yeah, like, I fold it in half, it's just normal phone size, right? And then I can just, like, fold it open, and I have a little bit better, like, experience when it comes to, like, games and stuff, or multitasking. It's just nice. So people flipping out over fan of Gold Ship with a daughter? Really? Yeah, people are easily upsettable, it seems, for the most crazy reasons. But those are usually either the unemployed or, like, the stupid. All this time I still don't know who is 1 and 2. The dark one, right? The brown one is 1. The white one is 2.
Enjoy the banquet. I've got to go face some heat from my superiors now. If you'll excuse me.
Okay.
Belle, now that Damien's left, what should we do next?
Yeah, what else is there to do? Want to take a stroll around the banquet? Okay.
I'd like to take a quick stroll around the banquet hall. After what Damien said, I'm curious about the guests. You never know how much of what he says is true.
I really enjoy the fact that the MCs in ZENLESS Zero do talk. I also like that about NTE, right? We played the beta, and I never understood this idea of having MCs that don't talk at all. Like, it's supposedly for the immersion, but I can't agree with that.
Alright, I'll take a look around too. See you later.
Like, I kind of understand sometimes the decision making, but it feels more like just going down, like, interesting conversations, but not really, like, self-immersing. And again, maybe it's just me. Oh, wait, can we check out the other room? Wait, that thing looks funny. Oh, wait, that's a tea kettle. Wait, that's so funny. Look at that one. I want that. Wait, it looks so stupid. Wait, it's floating in the air. Wait, but it looks so stupid. Wait, I love it. That's a teapot, right? Best thing is they started to talk more recently, but they are just not voiced in English. But they are going to be voiced in English, right? So at least something. But yeah, goddamn, I just found a game on sale for nearly $2. But is it a good game? From 30 to 150, that's a massive sale. Yeah, but is the game good? Like, what if it's not even worth the 150? We didn't even realize it became more than nothing. Oh, wow. Okay, I see, I see. Wait, this looks like a nice shop, actually. Wait, that one's not floating, by the way. Oh, wait, nope, never mind. It is floating. Reviews are positive. Have you heard? Like, because Blue Archive just recently released on Steam, right? There has been some kind of, like, controversy going on. Because they inflated the reviews for in-game rewards, right? So, yeah, now people are being upset about it and require the game to be taken down off Steam. Because no one is allowed to inflate Steam ratings, right? And yeah, huge discussion going on right now. This place goes hand. Ah! Wait, now I'm in the mood for some dim sum, guys, actually. Oh my god, I think I still have some dumplings in my freezer. Holy shit. I'm gonna make some off stream later. Hey miss, we're out of Yazuli, char siu here. Better restock soon. Alright, please wait a moment. I'll head to the kitchen and take care of that for you. Hey, no rush. I heard Porcelumex brought in a special guest chef today. You gotta know how to make lobster 3 ways, right? Let's start with 3, each prepared differently. Remember, for vermicelli and the steamed one, go easy on the oyster sauce, garlic paste. Don't forget to add sea urchin when making the creamy baked version. I hate it. Like, he may not even be wrong, but he's still backseating a little bit, right? But yeah, sure, whatever. Alright, got it. Wait, actually? What, you're just straight up ordering? We're just getting started. Time to show you what this panathiron is made of. It's like when a doctor is like trying to self-diagnose when they're sick or something, right? Like, they're not supposed to do that, right? Oh, right. I can finish my food. I can get it packed to go, right? Wait, at a buffet? Yes, of course. Wait, she's like hesitant to say no, but I feel like you're actually not supposed to take it on the go, right? Are you? Or not? Or like, usually my brain tells me if you're like at a buffet or something, you're not supposed to take things on the go. That's rude talking about the food. Yeah, kinda, right? Okay, it's not just me. Alright, okay. First release in 2022, not a big number of reviews, so I assume they could be real. Okay, cool. Just gonna tell us how many gigabytes it's big and how many languages are available before he drops the name. True, actually. Yeah, just drop the name, actually. But likely won't still buy. Too many games to play right now. Wait, now you got me actually curious. Now tell me which one it was at least. What up? You're getting it to go? Sure, takeout might not taste quite as good. With these top-notch ingredients, I can work some magic when I get home and turn it into another amazing meal. Saves a ton of money too. Listen up, miss. 3 portions of each of these: braised goose, feet in abalone sauce, duck in a treasure pot, amber crusted pastries, crab meat coin dumplings, vegetable crystal shumai. Wait, he's actually acting like a bitch right now, isn't he? Especially because he's like here on an invite for someone else. I mean, even if the other person is wealthy, it feels a little bit impolite, no? Alright, just throw in a couple of ounces of that lingxi mushroom from the beef bone soup with berries. My senior brother's been having trouble sleeping lately. It's getting worse. This will be a perfect nourishing meal. In a way, he's acting like like I'm not saying he's dumb, right? It's like super smart, right? And he seems very knowledgeable. I mean, he is a cook himself, right? But he just seems like an ass. Alright, let's see. What is Professor Walking gonna talk about us? With us. So, Professor Walker, how's that project you mentioned earlier coming along? I think it has real potential. The direction looks promising, but the requirements for experimental equipment and environment are high. I'm getting headaches every day over funding issues. You better make the most of this chance. All the tops VIPs here, all it takes is a little nod and boom. Done deal, right? On good terms with some of them. Want me to introduce you? Yes, please. Thank you. It's no big deal, but you and your star pupil should think about helping me with the research project too, right? Sure will. Many experts in the inspection team know each other. Rather than focusing on the duties as part of the inspection team, everyone seems more interested in their own research project. Well, that's only human nature. But if they get Tops as a sponsor, I can't really say anything about the affairs in Wayford Peninsula anymore, right? Okay, that was very meaningless. Next one, Tops guess, okay. Such a major incident in Wayford Peninsula has caused great alarm. We have betrayed your trust with our negligence. No, everyone knows the risks of producing porcelain in the hollow. Knows when those exalters might pop up again. It's impressive how Damien, the head of your Wayford Peninsula branch, acted decisively to root out the exalters, preventing even bigger losses. Rare to see such gumption in young people these days. All thanks to Mr. Lucro's constant guidance. You flatter me. But it's really all thanks to Mr. Ferris's keen eye for oh my god, this is like the most generic convo you can have in these type of setups. Blah blah blah. You know what? Skip. After that, already made a round through the banquet hall. Time to meet up with Weiss. Okay, let's go.
Oh, Belle, you're back. How was it? Find anything interesting?
Doubt.
How should I put it? Judging by the guests, the security investigation doesn't seem as serious as I thought. The experts and top staff were even chatting and laughing. What everyone cares about isn't the exaltists, or even the safety of Wayford Peninsula, but how to get the porcelain supply back on track.
That's the most important thing,
I completely agree. The security investigation is mainly a way for the city's upper circles to align their intentions, as well as a gesture to reassure the public. Even if there are some safety risks with production inside the hollow, as long as they're not too serious, I'm sure they'll just sweep them under the rug. But
obviously,
let's not worry about that now. It's not every day you get Porcelumex picking up the tab. What matters most is enjoying the food.
Yeah.
Come on, let's enjoy a proper meal, Wise.
All right.
Wow.
Oh.
Enjoy. My apologies, miss.
It's okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Excuse me, you dropped something.
Oh, she's adorable!
Oh, sorry about that.
Here.
Thank you both very much.
She's
You're
so
with the
bouncy.
Wow, you look so young. And you're already an expert in the ether industry?
Sorry. I must excuse myself.
Oh no! Her belt represents her emotions, right? And it was just having a sad face. Oh,
seems you're completely at a loss.
Hi.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the military research consultant.
That's right. My name's Isolde. That girl and I are both decorative props. Just here for show.
Hi. Wait, why is she not playable? Why is Isolde not playable? Again, I feel like she's a super important character because I swear to God, I think I read her name in the Hollow Zero files. Yeah, I kind of read into it actually. Kind of crazy, right? You also just got done with making dinner. Oh, what are you having? Guten Appetit. Well, Dankeschön. You know how I was talking about the story's chapters feels like which sibling's more suited as the main focus? I don't remember. I don't remember you were talking about it, but I can see you talking about it. Yeah. Actually, now that you say it, I faintly remember going into that topic a little bit, right? But if you pick the other one, you also get slightly different cutscenes, no? Pretty sure. Like when she had like that moment with the nervous mock, you know? After learning about the inspection team from Miss Isolde, you bid her goodbye and have a delicious dinner. Cool. Just slightly different dialogue, I see. Late that night, after Porcelumex's welcome banquet had ended, luxury suite prepared by Porcelumex for the inspection team. Oh no! Wait, what? She's that sad? Wait, what? What?
The time fields.
Oh, a comic, oh my god.
Not only one of the oldest noble families in New Eridu, but also a renowned name in the field of science. The patent for the anti-corruption medicine widely used on the market today belongs to your grandfather. If this respected and prestigious surname appears on the investigation team roster, the citizens will surely feel more at ease.
Okay, makes sense.
You flatter me. It's just that my grandfather is seriously ill right now, so...
Oh, no.
I really don't think he can handle this.
Yeah.
You misunderstand me.
What an
As I
ass!
just said, all I need is this surname to appear on the list. Aren't you a time field as well?
But I'm just a student. I'm nothing like my grandfather.
Yet.
Miss, I'm sure you've heard that the corruption outbreak in Yifei Peninsula is closely tied to the failure of anti-corruption medicine. Porsalumex has every right to file a lawsuit against your family and hold you accountable.
The fuck? I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Your family concealed major risks involved in the purification process of the medicine.
Nah, I'm pretty sure that's cap.
Nonsense.
Yeah.
It was clearly the Exaltists who...
So what? The media doesn't care about the truth.
Oh my god.
They just want to see a once honorable family brought to ruin.
What?
Miss, the honor of the Timefield family now rests entirely on your shoulders. Think carefully, for your ailing grandfather's sake.
My god.
I wouldn't want
if only this was Lucy instead of
unfortunate
Alice.
to happen to the old man
Dude,
either.
she would handle it with a sweep.
Grandpa,
Oh my
did
god.
I make a mistake? What should I do?
God damn.
What's going on?
Do we get Yuzuha?
What's that?
That scream, holy shit. A few minutes later, inside Shibin Temple, a series of urgent knocks on the door wakes you up.
Well, you're up too.
Oh wow, and the word of VTubing shakes in you. Wait, what happened now? Or is it about... What is it called? Niji Sanji again? Or what? Because I heard they kinda won the lawsuit. Okay, no? Okay, which one? What is it then? Wait, what's happening? Wait, if you're sweating, is it something bad? I don't know what it is, but I make it with chicken rice, kisha absent. Sounds nice, actually. Mouse left Vishojo? Damn! Wait, that's actually huge. Wait, do we have a reasoning for that? And I mean, Bishojo has always felt like the most, like the one corper that feels the most like indie, if that makes any sense. No, it's very bad. Wait, what? Do we have something? Like anything? Video.
I am leaving. I am leaving Bishojo. Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by
What?
Bishojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly,
Ah, man. It's actually about money. What? Wait, really? It's just about... No shot, guys. What?
the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from the shoujo.
No shot. That makes no sense. What? How do you Oh my god, there's no way.
I know that this is a lot, and it's very important for me to be honest with all of you. I really want to tell you everything, but unfortunately right now, I have been instructed by my attorney to wait for more of the legal procedure to unfold.
Dude, we're going directly to court. Oh my god, was?
So one day, I will be able to tell you the full story. But for now, I just need to let you know that I will no longer be a part of Vishoujo. If you give me a moment of your time, I just want
to be very blunt, is that all though, or do I have to set up my mind for more? Literally just started watching the same video. Dude, there's no way, bro.
Tell you a little bit about myself. I know for a lot of people right now that this might be the first time you were ever watching me. I became a VTuber because I really wanted to make friends. I was very lonely due to the fact that I have a primary immune deficiency disease called CVID. I basically have a low to near non-functioning immune system, which means I get sick a lot, and it caused me to remain isolated for long periods of my life. So then I found streaming, and I thought about giving it a try because I wanted to see if I could make some friends online.
I mean, yeah, if you have something that really isolates you, like this sickness, right? Obviously, like the niche of VTubing allowing you, or like even incentivizing you to create a new persona online, right? In this virtual environment feels like almost a no-brainer at this point. So I'm glad that that worked out for her, but man.
Because I honestly couldn't ever leave my room. I never really expected to grow an audience or anything. It was one of the last things on my mind. I just thought that I would stream to, 5 to 10 people and just hang out from time
like I do. That's what I do.
Time to time, make some friends, play games, and just continue on with my life. But unfortunately, I was too scared to stream with my face. So a friend of mine recommended that I try an app called FaceRig that would allow me to use an anime avatar to stream.
Okay. Makes
And
sense.
that's how I started VTubing. It took me a while to take it seriously and even begin to think about maybe being able to grow a community and even make this a career.
Like, VTubing in itself has become tremendously big, right? And vastly popular. But for anyone outside that bubble, it is still the most strange thing, right? Like, you can show this like to, let's say, 100 young internet users, like young adults or like teenagers, right? You show them this and they're gonna be weirded out, like completely, right? But on the other hand, there's already like this other huge bubble, right? Like the anime pop culture community, etc., right? That really, well, yeah, adores and endears that idea, right? Hey, yeah, bravo, big bird, thanks for the follow. So that just like I think it's cool how VTubing in itself has like evolved into this media, right? Into this franchise, whatever you want to call it, right? Like into this format. And yeah, wow. This is so big for someone of her size, like 1.29 million subscribers. Holy shit. Wait, and they actually fumble that. They actually fumble that. I can't believe it. I'm actually shocked, yeah. I wish VTubing became more norm. It would be more fun that way. I feel like it's actually not in a bad spot. It's just super annoying if you have to deal like with outsiders. I wonder how outsiders are gonna react to this as well.
I think I really started to take it seriously around the time.
And yeah, Zentreya also just left. It's kind of insane. And Matara, oh god, so I should have guessed something was up when Matara left. Zentreya. Wait, but like, didn't they have like a foolproof formula technically? Like, also wasn't Vishoujo created by a cool guy who made this streaming backpack or whatsoever? With that, Vishoujo lost half the English talents. I mean, like, how do you fumble that? You literally have multi-million-dollar talents in front of you, working under your name, liking your name. You have a million viewer-based audience. It's like, no, man, because this is the end. That's it. Yeah, I think so, but I don't know if he really is managing everything properly. Yeah, but like, is it really that hard to just find people perform honest work? Is it really that difficult? I mean, out of the top of my head, I instantly have 10 people. Instantly. Yes, I include myself. Fuck you. But still, like, it's not that difficult to just do your fucking job. $500,000 and now there's more?
When I was approached to join Vishojo, and it was through Vishojo that I was able to grow into the Iron Mouse that I am today. When I was approached in 2020 and asked to join Vishojo, it seemed like a good idea, but I honestly did not know if I could ever be a corporal VTuber because I felt like I just couldn't.
And that's what I'm saying, right? Like joining a corporation comes with a lot of binding things, right? Like a contract, etc., rules to uphold, an image to uphold, like a brand that is not completely yours, right? Like I completely understand, but like Vishojo is like the least corpo one, like the least typical one. It felt like the one that like encourages the indie spirit the most, right? Like for instance, that those that join Vishojo get to keep their model, like their identity. While like if imagine someone is like we just had Pure in here, right? Imagine Pure joins Hololive, for instance. Well, she would not be Pure anymore, right? She would have to ditch her brand. And in Vishojo, you don't have to do that. Like it's so good, actually. What the fuck?
In my mind, I saw myself as unhireable, which is why streaming worked for me. I had no boss, no strict rules, I had no hours.
Besides the terms of service, right?
Expectations. It was all up to me, and due to the fact that I have lived my life chronically ill and being unable to do much of anything, I just felt like there was no way that anyone would ever take me or want me. For a while, I was struggling to make a decision because I was afraid about my anonymity and afraid about trusting people because I felt like every time I put my trust in people, it always ends in grief for me. So I was worried about
I mean, that's obviously a very like cynical thing to say, right? Like that no one in the world is trustworthy or whatever. But I guess in the niche of VTubing, obviously anonymity, like, especially if it comes to immersion, etc., right? It is very important for your business, basically, right? That your real identity stays anonymous. But like, I feel like that was not even on the line, especially with Vishojo. But on the other hand, also like for someone like Arimas, I feel like it's not the utmost important thing to remain anonymous, like it is for like an idol brand, like the Hololive one that I just mentioned, right? But like, no way they doxed her, right? I'm so afraid because she already let out the big bag, right? Like the cat out of the bag, right? Like right at the start, and there's still like 7 minutes to go. Like what else is there?
Expectations and 1,000,001 other things. But I ultimately decided to join Vishojo. It really pains me that I am unable to fully explain why I am leaving.
But I mean, isn't that enough reason to say that they withheld $500,000?
For right now, here's what I am allowed to share with you.
Okay.
I would always be told how important I was for the company.
Yes.
And I was always told that I was needed.
I mean, she's kind of the face, right? Like, or am I overhyping her? She's kind of the face of Vishojo, right?
In order for the company to succeed. Although that was very positive to hear, it
Definitely?
put a lot of pressure and a lot of stress on me to the point where I felt guilt-tripped into signing. I felt responsible for everybody.
What? Oh, okay, sure. Okay, I mean, that just comes with it. Like, you need a strong mentality to be the face of a big company like that. Okay. First and the face. Wow, okay. More like the face of Twitch VTubing. Damn.
I felt responsible for staff and talent.
Like, how do you drop that one? Like, someone literally, like from the perspective of a company, right? This is a money printing machine. Not like, I don't mean to objectify or anything. Like, more like, really, if you just from the POV of a company, this thing is important, right? How do you betray that thing? Greedy. If they were truly greedy, they would, like, I don't know, feed her everything she wanted.
Alike. And I felt like if I didn't do this, and if I didn't stay, I was hurting everybody, and I was destroying everybody's life. But this didn't feel right with me, and I began to feel extremely uncomfortable. As my viewers know, privacy has always been one of my biggest concerns. I've had a lot of scary experiences in my life, so one amazing thing for me was the fact that Vishoujo handled all my payments, and it meant that I never had to give out any of my personal information. So that was...
While I understand how important that is, especially for the VTubing niche, right? But to kind of work in society, you kind of need an identity, like a real one, obviously, right? Like a name, like an address, that kind of stuff, right? Like to function in society. So, like, I feel like, yeah, you should appreciate if you are able to maintain as much anonymity as talking word, but like as much as possible of that, right? But on the other hand, it's nothing you can insist on, right? Like Twitch probably knows the real name too, etc. For instance, that kind of stuff. But they're not smart enough for that. Yeah. Okay. Wait, but because it keeps like I keep hearing things like, okay, something must have gone wrong on that end too. Now, let's see.
Always a blessing to me. As time went on, I decided that I wanted to try to start pulling out my remaining funds because I wanted to start taking over my own finances. This is what led me to this point. Throughout the years, Connor and I have raised around $4 million for the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Money printing machine! Would it be different if someone could just use your name in order to gain benefits? In what way do you mean that? Like if it comes to a brand, right? Or like an IP, yes, kinda. But I feel like in her position right now, the real name doesn't really hold that much power. It's more like it's a safety concern, right? Because like someone like her is probably not as mobile as someone else. Like for instance, if a huge star gets doxxed or some shit, and now they have crazy fans approaching them, right? Well, then if all things come to fail, they at least are still able to move, right? And regain some anonymity, some privacy. This is probably just more difficult for her even. And again, she also has like a traumatic experience, it seems. So yeah, something. Hey, Bushwick, welcome stream. Yeah, thanks for joining. And just a loser, thanks for sub as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, like we're actually playing ZENLESS on Zero, okay? But I got this huge news drop just now, right? As someone who's like an enthusiastic VTuber, enthusiast, watcher, viewer, right? So yeah, this was posted like less than an hour ago, right? So yeah, that's why we're watching it right now. Like, if people knew her identity, wouldn't that make way for anyone to approach her for both good and evil? Yeah, but again, right? Like, I feel like that's almost like a non-issue because that's everywhere in the world. You don't need to be a VTuber to have that option, right? Like, if someone, like, let's take Johnny Depp. If you know where he lives, right? Yeah, good people can approach you, bad people can approach you. It just sucks.
The majority of the money raised is through Tiltify at events like the Cyclothon, the charity auction, and other miscellaneous events that we've had. However, because of the success of my first subathon, I decided to donate half the earnings of my following 2 subathons.
Which is insane for her to do. That is great, right? A good personality. Yeah, great PR as well.
To the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
And politicians walk around with bodyguards. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah.
First time I tried this, it worked great. Over 200,000 people supported me, and because of that, we raised over $329,200 $350 to the Immune Deficiency
That one I don't
Foundation.
know. That one I don't know.
Because the money came from my Twitch revenue instead of a Tiltify link, it required Vishojo to make the donation on my behalf. They promptly sent the payment, and the subathon was a huge success. So I decided to do it again the next year.
Freaking love Iron Mouse. Not only is she so nice and cute, she's hilarious too. Yeah, but have you heard the news yet? She got robbed. Holy shit. Such a big L. Yeah, no, this is like an L sounds something like, yeah, it's a loss. Let's go next. Like this is it. That's the end of the company, in my opinion. That's it. Why would you stay with a company that robs their own talent of $500,000? That is absurd. Wait, like, let me try to finish this video. I'm so sorry. I'm hung up on this. Oh my god.
And the subathon was a huge success. So I decided to do it again the next year. My last subathon was one of the biggest events I've ever done. The support was overwhelming, and I ended up getting over 300,000 subscribers and breaking the all-time sub record.
Dude!
But this also meant that we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I once again asked Vishojo to make the donation on my behalf.
Yes?
But unfortunately, still a year later, Vishojo has not paid the charity.
Like, what needs to happen? Like, what the fuck needs to happen for that? Like, the only explanation, right, feasible, probably, right, is that someone just took the money. Right? Like, what else? What else could it be? I can't come up with anything else. Like, you really just have to steal it, right? Because the money came in the span of, like, wait, it was a subathon, right? But yeah, like, she raised $500,000. It's all documented. So how the fuck do you mess that up? This could potentially kill. I would be shocked. You know what? Literally the end of the world it would be if something like this doesn't destroy a company. If a company can get away with stealing $500,000 just like that, I feel like, yeah, that's it. World War III is not the worst thing in the world then. It's literally like the end of capitalism. They lost almost all members. Yeah, basically, like, they lost half of their members already. I mean, they didn't have many in the first place. They just had, like, big players. Like, you see, it feels like they put all the eggs in one basket, and now the eggs are gone, no? Just saying, no wonder why a lot of VTubers lately have been going, like, I mean, indie has always been the more desired outcome, actually, right? Unless it was, like, something as vast as Hololive. But, like, if you are able to remain independent, when is it not the better option? It's almost always the better option. It's like a doctor having their own, like, practice or thing, right? Like, yeah. It's almost always better to be indie in all kinds of situations. Like, do you want to be a cook, right, in someone else's restaurant, or do you want your own restaurant, that, etc., etc. But, like, my god, Vishojo was the one that treated you like an independent person, basically, right? You got to keep your name. They were very transparent with things, right? You got to organize your own shit, but still get support. You didn't have to uphold a certain image, but more like your own. Like, you could be your own brand within their brand, basically, right? Like, which was the formula, basically, to make it work, to be the good ones. And then they just decided to, you know what? I bet she won't care if I drop $500,000. What could possibly go wrong? They must have gambled it on stocks or crypto, I think. Instead of 11 talents, 1 part-time. Doesn't matter. They lost the face. It's like the same with... Like, imagine McDonald's being unable to sell, like, burgers. Like, you can only get, like, nuggets and fries, you know? That's what it feels like. Like, if Vishojo was McDonald's, then Iron Mouse was basically the burgers on the menu. And now they have, yeah, fries and nuggets left. I mean, I fucking love nuggets, okay? Like, not to shit talk anyone else who's still in Vishojo left, but, like, dude, if I go to McDonald's, I want my fucking burger too. Like, I'm gonna go elsewhere. Like, come on, man. Yeah, this is the only downside is the difficulty if you're just starting up, but I doubt it's worth getting robbed of $500,000 a month. Yeah, absolutely. But fries are McDonald's biggest seller lot. Yeah, but like, it's more like because they accompany everything else, but more like it's part of their identity. So I'm not saying it will not work at all, right? But like, do you think it would completely survive if they removed all the burgers from the menu? Maybe, perhaps, but the drop in revenue is gonna be like crazy. Like, again, that's why I said not to shit talk all the other talents, right? Like, they can maybe keep the boat afloat, but why would they want to stay? Why would they want to stay if they know, oh, if Iron Mouse gets robbed and now they get sued on top? Yeah, like what's keeping my finances safe there? Like, that would probably be the most logical reasoning that a person would have, right? Yeah, if I was a talent V shoujo, and I know that the finances of the face of the company are not safe, like, I would dip immediately. Abandon ship? Yeah. Because, you know, if you add all the views of all the others together, they are probably also more than Iron Mouse alone, right? Like, all the viewers, all the subs, etc. from all the other talents added up together is also more than Iron Mouse. So that would still support my analogy with McDonald's and the burgers, right? Because, yeah, fries are still the biggest seller. I get that. But, man, definitely going to be noticeable. Burgers definitely ain't the most popular, but it is indeed a big part of the market, at least more than we think. Oh, definitely. Dude, if you don't get a Big Mac anymore or anything else, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it can work. There are certain stores that only sell fries, but I mean, I'm talking about fucking McDonald's here, man. Think about the combo meals too. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, the collabs. I think the analogy is kind of working out, actually. Yeah, no more collabs with burgers, guys. I mean, with Iron Mouse.
The Immune Deficiency Foundation means the world to me. Connor and I have both spent a ton of energy, time, and resources raising money for charity.
And I mean, it also worked, right? Like, this is actually pushing humanity forward, first and foremost. And second of all, they need that money to make all the, like, the new medications, etc. And I want to add, she was a major reason for me to start donating plasma, right? Like, I have this gigantic, huge ass scar, like, in my arm now. Like, I hope, like, I don't think you can see it. Maybe you can see it. You can kind of see it a little bit, right? But, like, I have this huge mark here where I always have to explain people that I don't take meth, but I still have this dot right there. I don't know if it's, like, the whiting is very good, actually. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, like, it made me donate plasma, is all I'm trying to say.
And we're both so proud to be able to say that we've raised nearly $4 million for charity.
Dude, $4 million. As I said, a money printing machine, and you just let it drop. Oh yeah, wait. On my other arm, it's even bigger. Oh my. Like, there. That's actually the dot where they always, like, ram, like, the thing. Blood plasma. But yeah.
We almost always raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. They help people with primary immune deficiency diseases, or PI, which are inherited disorders where a part of the body's immune system is missing or doesn't function properly, which makes people like me more prone to infection. And this includes...
I love the fact that she's still taking the opportunity to spread awareness for this, right? Because let's be honest, she doesn't need to address that heavily in this video, but it's the smartest thing to do. Because this video will 100%, right, garner a lot of attention, like a fucking ton. Like, this will get millions of views, and she's still advocating, like still making, like, advertising for this charity.
Over 450 different
It's even more
conditions.
like, yeah, exactly. Like, she's suffering from that, exactly. So obviously she's, like, pushing for it, right? My God.
The Immune Deficiency Foundation is a charity that is near and dear to my heart and has a particular significance in my life. When my health first started getting really bad, the Immune Deficiency Foundation helped me immensely when I really had nowhere else to turn. I was terrified, I was lonely, and I was confused. I honestly didn't really know what was going on, and I never ever want anyone else to go through that. this entire situation has broken me. I just wanted to do something good and to give back to a community that helped me. But unfortunately, that's not the case. As much as I would like to continue to talk about this, unfortunately, I can't. So, to recap, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the Immune Deficiency Foundation is owed over $500,000 from Bishoujo.
My God, wait, so it's the charity and literally like her own money on top, like just that, like it's actually real, not just the charity, like it's not a one instance thing, but it's actually something that has accumulated.
I really wish that I could tell you more, but right now, I have been advised to wait for legal proceedings. As of right now, I am an independent VTuber. I am at a loss of what to do right now. I'm kind of processing everything. I'm very sad and very confused. Once again, I want to apologize to the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Do you guys think she's still looking for a manager, or does she have already one?
Okay, and
sorry.
to my community who has shown so much support to me. I also wanted to say that all the
Dude, becoming her manager now, though, now that she's like indie, is gotta be like the most prestigious thing ever. Like, god damn. Like, I keep wondering about like Saber's new manager or something like that, you know? He sure wants to follow Nichi-sanzi where I see you, which is... I don't know why fucking up has become so popular these days. Like, because it's silly mistakes. It's not like, dude, the upside can never, like, outweigh the downside. I started uploading. Yeah, I saw. She has an editor. It's so cool.
Made from this video will go towards the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do. I really, like I said, I really haven't had much time to process this. But below the video,
like, she really makes it sound like this is happening like basically in real time. Like, she probably like talked last week only with her attorney or something, and now this is already uploaded.
In the description box is a link to a donation fund for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thankfully, any donations made through Tiltify go directly to the charity. That link is also there if you've heard about this and would like to support the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Sometime this month,
Dude, not missing a single step to mention it.
Plan on doing a special live stream in order to raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I hope to have a ton of friends joining me, and hopefully there'll be a lot of singing and a lot of fun and just a day full of happiness. I just honestly really want to show that after all of this, that VTubing is a force for good. So thank you guys so much for all the support, and thank you so much for taking the time to watch this video. And once again, I want to say that I am truly sorry. Okay.
God.
Bye-bye.
What? Like, did Bishoujo respond yet, by the way? This is also why I love Connor, or C-Dog, yeah. Because he's such a good person and he's a good friend to her. Obviously, Bishoujo does not care, sadly. Like, what? Why? Why? Why do they not care? What else? She's sorry. You can't deny that she had, like, she has not 0% responsibility, right? She decided to work with Bishoujo. So, like, it's partly her fault, just like if we talk about real liability, then she's not 0% at fault here, right? Technically. When it comes to only this perspective of like, oh, making the money go directly to the foundation. So I can see why she's apologizing, but obviously she shouldn't need. She didn't notice the money was missing for a year. Yeah. Or I feel like perhaps she did notice and she just got like called off all the time, like, oh, we're gonna do it next month or something like that. That could also be a thing, right? And now after a whole year, she's like, okay, yeah, no, patience it. Like, that's it. I'm done. Now she noticed earlier, but they kept putting her off. Yeah, see, that's what I think. Like, it's probably more likely, right? It's not like, oh, she saw that yesterday. It's like, okay, now I explode, right? But it's more like, yeah, guys. So did that happen yet? And they're like, oh yeah, no, look at this and that, and it's gonna happen. Watch. And right, and eventually it just builds up to this situation, I think. But yeah, like I feel like she shouldn't have to apologize. It makes sense though that she apologized. And yeah, I mean, wasn't she so big and so busy? Yeah, but again, it's still part of her responsibility that things go smooth, right? Like, or maybe she could have pushed for it more. Maybe she was just nice because they worked well. And like, there are times where you give leniency to others, right? It's like, oh, I know this needs to be done by X, but I like you, so I give you 3 days more, even though you should have done it 3 days ago, basically, right? Like that kind of treatment, right? Like, I don't know, doesn't matter. What ultimately matters is, yeah, like Visho just stealing $500,000 is like insane. What's the context? Bro, she left Vishojo because they robbed her over $500,000. Ain't the whole point of being with Corpo, they do that shit. Like, yeah, like, they are supposed to manage things, right? Like, you give part of your earnings away for them to manage your shit, right? Basically. Like, I mean, it's the oldest practice in the world, because it's impossible to do everything on your own. It's impossible, right? That's why you see artists like singers or some shit, right? Like, oh, they need a manager to get gigs for them, to handle the finances, because to perfectly handle your finances, actually you need to learn that shit, right? Like study or some shit. It's almost impossible to handle millions of dollars on your own, and that's how much these guys make, right? Like, we're talking, like, yeah, if you have over 1 million subscribers, and like, you guys know, right, how, like, even more stuff on Twitch, like, she's literally handling like 7-8 digits of money every year, basically, right? And handling that on her own without a degree whatsoever, it's almost stupid to do it on your own. So obviously you join either a manager or a corporation whatsoever, right? And have them like deal with that shit, and then you pay them for that shit, right? Basically. And they fucked it up. They fucked it up. How robbed? Yeah, like she gained, she garnered, right, like $500,000 donation for the foundation, and the foundation said, yeah, we still don't have the money. and Vishojo was like, yeah, we don't have it either. Vishojo and Niji are so useless. Seemingly, I mean, they're not completely useless, because they kind of did enable some people becoming successful, right? Some like look at Henya, for instance. She joined Vishojo and she's on a great go. Like, she had more viewers than before even, right? Same with Kason. Like it's not like they're doing complete shit, but they dropped it. They fumbled. It's so stupid. Oh my god, dude. Like, I don't even know what to say. It's just like, it's exasperating, really. Yeah, guys, I have to, like, I'm so sorry that we went off topic in the middle of a cutscene, but when that news just dropped, I immediately had to watch that video. It's already past midnight, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna end the stream after this cutscene. I still have not gotten over this Selen situation with Niji-Sanji. Yeah, absolutely not either. Like it's crazy, right? But I assume they must have settled or something, because there's nothing else happening anymore, right? Like, I don't know how the aftermath is gonna play out completely for all of these guys, right? But no one really wants to go into a fight usually, because it's like oftentimes a he said, she said thing, right? But in this very case, if it's about real actual numbers that are traceable, this might be one of the first bigger cases in VTubing controversy where someone is gonna eat shit, like, actually. Not like, oh, I leave the company and oh, we lose some followers, oh, our stock drops, and that's it, right? That's all that happened, nothing else. But this one will have real consequences. Like, it's gotta have. What kind of low effort bullshit is this? No, it's not low effort. Like, the most plausible thing that must have happened is that someone just pocketed the money, right? Because the way it works, right? She explained it in that video. So whenever she makes money, it ends up at Vishojo first, and they pay it out to her, right? That's how it works. That's the way the contract of them worked. It's not the most unusual thing. Like, it's very rare for the money. If you donate money to an artist whatsoever, streamer, content creator, influencer, whatever, if you donate money to them, it rarely goes directly into their bank account, right? It has to go somewhere else first, right? And then deductions happen, blah, 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 whatever. And that was the case for her. The money ended up at Vishojo before it ended up at her hands, right? And for the donation thing, especially in particular, right? It was supposed to end up to Vishojo and from Vishojo directly to the foundation, right? And that money never made it to the foundation. And on top of things now, on top of that, well, she mentioned that also her own funds are missing. So it's not just the donation money missing, but probably larger amounts of money that are directly her money is also missing. Money can't just fucking disappear, especially this amount. Well, did you try the stock market yet? You're not giving it by hand, so you can 100% track it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, this time, there has to be real consequences. Because, yeah, this can't be put under the rock. There will be questions, and yeah, I can't wait for all these legal YouTubers to make videos to track it. Like, I don't watch the drama ones. Like we know the usual suspects are gonna make videos about it, talk about it, blah blah blah, right? But I'm mostly inclined to watch like the legal tubers if they have any more insights, you know. That's definitely something I'm really looking forward to. But man, damn. Trumps were there, sure, but like, God, it's so upsetting because it also puts a bad light on every other corpo, right? Like, the more corpos have fuck-ups, the more people will think corpos are ass. And then we will have less good things like HoloLive giving us good stuff, for instance, right? Thus far, HoloLive, like, I'm not saying they're perfect, right? But they're doing more good than bad whatsoever. Like, we can unanimously agree on that, right? And there are things that only corpos can give us. And again, like HoloLive does. And now they're just taking that from us. Because the more people fuck up, especially prestigious ones like that, right? The less people are gonna make corpus for that. And then we just get bad content, or like less content. It's so ass. My God. And it sucks. Man, I donated my own plasma! You know? Like, I donated my own body fluids, alright? Dude. And then these guys not getting their money, like, it's very upsetting. I'm actually partially involved, even if it's through 11 corners. Wait, what is this? Yo, posting something? What? Remember when we shoujo plastered this all over the Tokyo subway to brag about how well they treated their talents? Talent freedom! Yeah, free of their money too, I guess. My God, 2022. Where have we gone to? Oh my God. Talent freedom. Oh. Yeah, they sent her out into the freedom now. The worst HoloLive's done was failing to protect 2 certain members and got that shat on for that. Yeah, and I mean, they had to learn from it first. Like, I'm not saying like I immediately absolve them, but it's like, okay, shit things have to happen. No one does 100% correct, right? But if you, like, there's like a threshold. Just try to do everything correctly. Try to nail like the majority and you're good, right? But don't make over $500,000 disappear for a donation, for a foundation, right? Like, you don't do that, man. That's just evil, man. People are literally dying in the world. Like you see, they're actually dying from sickness, and you take that away. Like because I'll be blunt, there are less important money gatherings, money foundations, okay? Like I mean, people are making Kickstarters or whatever, or like donation funds whatsoever to like, oh, help Denons because she's being sued by Ethan Klein, you know? Like whatever, who cares? But this is a health matter, a research matter, a science matter. My God, it's upsetting me. Learn from mistakes, big companies. Now, wait. Again, there have been good things. I don't want to say that every corporation in the world is ass. All right, I hate to generalize like that. Okay, but My god, this one? Ass! And then when people think all corpus just suck... Oh yeah, see, yeah! And then when people think all corpus just suck, then there will be people taking advantage of this negative PR to try profiting off of it as soon as an opportunity arises. Like with the SAC after strikes hitting... Yep, basically. Basically. My god. Ah! Yeah, okay, guys, I am so sorry. I will end the stream now because it's past midnight already. I usually stream till past night. We won't finish this cutscene. It's probably not important anyway. We'll continue this next time. So tomorrow we'll do a full react stream, right? Where we talk about normal things, hopefully in the world. Though actually, wait, we have another big thing. Have you guys seen? Okay, talking about legal things. Pokemon losing the Palward lawsuit by Legal Mindset, alright? Okay? We'll be talking about that tomorrow. We have version 5.8 of Genshin Impact, and we have other cool things to talk about, right? We have fun things to talk about. So yeah, tomorrow will be another React stream, right? No gaming for once. We almost always game, okay? But yeah. Let's go. I saw each shit. Yeah, we're watching it. Whether we like it or not. Where are you going shopping? Lidl, Penny Market, Tesco, Walmart. Yeah, like, right, like... They're like, not everything is perfect. I know. 12-hour stream. No, it's not gonna be that bad. Okay, and Wednesday we'll be back with some Honkai Star Rail. Thursday we'll continue the story in ZENLESS. And on the weekend, I'll try to continue Donkey Kong, alright? Bringing notches for this one? Okay. So... That's it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for all the new followers, right, etc. Are we rating someone? So first of all, this is the YouTube link for those that haven't subscribed yet. We're almost monetized. There's the Discord link. Feel free to join us. And yeah, you can post video suggestions for the React session tomorrow, right? And other cool, funny stuff. And we're mostly talking about Gacha and anime. So yeah, feel free to join that one. It would be nice. And I guess we can rate someone. Do we even have viewers to rate with? We're 14. Oh god. What do I even rate? Wait, is anyone of my friends online? Wait, let me check. My god, I never raid, actually. Yo, we were talking a lot about League of Legends, right? Ayane is live, I guess. I'm just gonna rate her. No one else of my friends is online, I guess. Okay, blah, 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 rate. What is the rate message? Oh yeah, if you're not subscribed, wait, we have a different one, right? As well, like the rate free one, I think, maybe. Yeah, we don't have the slime PNG anymore, but we still have all the slimy votes. That works, right? My god, I hate rate messages. Can't we just rate and be nice? Guys, just say hi, please, all right? That would be so cool if you guys are just nice when we rate someone, and that's all I'm asking for, okay? So yeah, again, we talked a lot about League of Legends. I promised to stream League of Legends this autumn, this fall, right? It's a promise because a lot of people were asking for it, and we're rating a cute VTuber, by the way, okay, who's playing League on a very high level. Okay, here we go. So yeah, that works. Okay, yeah, I'll think of a cooler rate message in the future, okay? But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Fuck League of Legends, whatever. I don't care. Unfollowing? Yeah, do that. Anyway, see you guys then. Bye.